Talk to me. Talk to me. What the? That's funny.
All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Pre-Market Prep. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Peter. How are you doing today?
I am doing wonderful, Carlos. It's another beautiful day in trading land, and we get to pay attention to these markets and hopefully get some good results. I had a good trading day yesterday, so I think that puts me in a good mood. I know that
Nice.
yesterday you ended up getting a good short on Apple. Please tell me you stayed in it for most of the day.
All the way to 265, my friend.
Ah, beautiful. Well,
freaking incredible.
at 265.60, I took a reversal from low of day. You know, I like my reversals. And I wrote it back up. So I had my best trade of the day was also on Apple, as I took it, from the bottom on the way up, since I missed the drop. So
beautiful.
There you go.
Yeah, man, good. Amazing trade. And I was so pissed off yesterday because it was such a good educational trade to kind of show, hey, we didn't get it here, we got the 5 minute later. And I forgot to come back and take a damn screenshot of the trade. So when you come in this morning, all those triangles are all gone. So I'm like, damn it. So it is what it is. But yeah, an amazing trade. One of my best trades in a while there. But it was just incredible. And hopefully we can continue to see some of that action today on some of the stocks that we're watching this morning. Before we get to everything that's happening today, guys, quick look at our gappers list. Speaking of stocks in play, everything in the green. Well, not everything. A lot of stuff in the green this morning. Yeah, most things in the green this morning. You can see it here. Very, very nice as the overall market seems to move higher. Yes, as you guys know, we got around 11 or so. We started getting this drop in the overall market, and that definitely dragged a lot of things down, including my Apple trade and so many others. And today we're right back up again with some positive news to start the day today. So we'll see how things develop here. Before we get to all of that, let's get to what's happening today on our U.S. economic calendar. For some reason, my slides are not updating, so give me a second here. I'm not getting the new slides for some reason. Still have. Yeah, it's weird. All right, we'll check on this, friends, on why we're not getting new updated slides. But very, very interesting on what's taking place there. All right, Peter, shoot off the top of your head. I don't have the slide for it, but tell us what's happening for today. I'm going to try to figure out why our slides are not updating to VMix. So give me a second here.
I'm sharing it live here if you've got that.
Yep.
We can just look at that. Not much, though. I mean, it's not like you're missing a lot. Pretty light. We've got crude oil inventories basically at 10:30, and that's it. It's really a quiet day for economic data. Yesterday we had some potentially interesting data, but that wasn't really what moved the market, was it? It was the very unusual situation where President Trump was doing a live address as the market opened. We don't normally see that. Presidential addresses, press interactions don't usually happen when the market is opening. Sometimes midday. Usually they like to do it after market hours. So that was interesting. He was I don't know what he was doing. He was imploring, I guess, Iran to come to the negotiating table, and they said they're not going to. But it's interesting now that this morning, really the big news, I guess the economic news we have to pay attention to, is the fact that Trump made an address later in the day yesterday that stated that, and this is out, I think, somewhere on the White House lawn, but anyways, he that said that the Iranian government is in turmoil, and until they can get their act together, he's going to extend the ceasefire. The Iranian government says that's not what's happening. They've said they're not going to the talks. So, I don't know what's going on. All I know is that they're not agreeing to the same thing. The same thing yesterday. It was like, it was JD Vance is going to lead the discussions. No, he's not. Yes, he is. No, he's not. So we're not, I don't know what's happening. Right now it's is it another taco situation? Is it really, warranted to delay it? I mean, Trump has been threatening for weeks now that he's going to blow them into, into oblivion and put them back to the Stone Age, and he's held off on that, despite the fact that, frankly, nothing's been agreed to, nothing's moved. So, however, one way or the other, no matter what whatever's happening there and what the actual situation, and let's face it, I don't care who you are, I don't care what administration you are, it's tough, right? These types of negotiations are always difficult, especially when you bombed their country. It's going to be a problem. So, what we care about is the market impact, and the market seems to be continuing to react fairly favorably overall. We did have a pull down yesterday, as Carlos mentioned. We were able to take advantage of some of that trading. But overall, this market, we're still sitting in all-time high territory. And as we opened this morning, we're gapping up a little bit. I mean, this again, got to keep in mind, we're gapping up from the close yesterday, but it puts us roughly back to the position we were at this time yesterday morning. So, this market is sort of saying, look, we're going to hold here for the most part until this gets figured out. Like, unless there's some really big news that forces us to move, I feel like the market and the money is saying we're generally going to hold here. Now, that's an overall statement for this market, but because there's certain stocks that are just going crazy. We're going to talk about some of those because there's just some weird stuff happening out there. But in any event, overall, Carlos, we're not doing too bad. Let's face it. I mean, this stock market, again, I have never seen a wartime market hold the line as effectively as this market has. I mean, in fact, over the course of the war that Trump has declared, the market has actually technically gone up, right? I mean, we sort of dropped initially and then made this pretty impressive recovery such that we're sitting in all-time high territory. So, I mean, we really have nothing to complain about. Like, normally your 401ks and your long-term portfolios here in Canada would be our RSPs are hurting during wartime. Right now, they're doing okay. The economy overall, the economy overall, maybe not so good. Food prices are up again. Gas prices continue to be just egregious. I went to try and get gas yesterday, and once again, it was, it's one of those where you forget. And I was doodling. I was thinking about something else and went to get gas, and then it's when I saw the total amount of the pump just to fill my wife's car, I'm like, damn, that's expensive. I haven't had to get a tank of gas yet this year on the Porsche because I just put it back on the road. So that'll be a shock too. Actually, I don't even know. I wonder what the price of premium is. I haven't even looked. It's got to be well over $2 here, which would be
$2 above the norm. You're saying.
I mean, $2 a liter, $2 Canadian.
That's right. Yeah,
because the price of regular, your regular unleaded right now is about $1.80. So that means it's got to be like $2.50 or something, which would make it what, like, I don't know, $12 a gallon US, something like that. Like, it's, anyways, whatever our prices are, they're always high, but it's always shocking to see my tiny little car, how much gas it can suck in. But in any event, we'll get there. I'll let you know when I do that. Anyways, absolutely. So economic news, I said, pretty light, other than just waiting for the next, war missive. What's happening? Are the negotiations on or off? So at this point, they are off. The ceasefire has been extended, and the Strait of Hormuz continues to be closed. So that's the latest of what we know. Again, if any of that situation changes, the market may react or it may not. We don't know. It depends on how big the news is, I suppose, right? So unfortunately, or maybe we should say fortunately for our trading, it's sort of like the back and forth has been so constant, right? On again, off again. I'm going to attack. We're going to destroy you. We're not going to attack. There's a ceasefire. That I think the market's a little sort of just, I said, ignoring it and immune to it. That's not bad. That's not bad for trading. because it means that we can sort of, you're not going to get caught in a crazy move. There's less likelihood, maybe I should say, you're going to get caught in a crazy move that could absolutely ruin your day. If it goes in the right direction for you, then it could make your day. But I prefer not to trade with that sort of hanging over your head, right? Because then you just never know what's going to happen. Here, I feel a little more confident taking trades that can run. We saw that yesterday. So let's see where we go.
We sure did. Yesterday was a great day. It started off a little rough, but it got much nicer, at least for me and the stuff I was watching. Let's take a look here, friends. Gappers List brought to you by TradingTerminal.com. You can always head there and see what's taking place and find out what's in what's on the move, what's on the scanners, what's on the market atlas, which, by the way, was crucial for my Apple trade yesterday. I mean, clearly, Market Atlas was showing me, hey, this is low. Maybe the timing was off on the first try, but the second try worked out very well. But, man, Atlas did help a lot with that. So check it out. Great, amazing tool that we're using to make decisions every day here. AGPU is first on the list, and we are up a whopping 146% on this stock, right? 9.4 million shares traded. So you see it here, definitely in play this morning, going for about $4 is the low of this pre-market, $4.72, up to as high as 14, back down to 11. Peter, clearly there's some stuff going on here. Low flow stocks sitting at 1.8 million shares flow, so be extra cautious. In play today, what's the latest and greatest?
Yeah, AGPU, not one I'm really familiar with. Axe Compute. As soon as the Axe, you guys probably know what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Axe Capital, but that's a fictional company. Carlos, do you ever watch Billions? Is that a show you would have watched? No,
loved it before they went. No, I love the show, man. Before they went, before COVID hit, great show. After COVID, I was not the same.
Yeah. I have to admit, as soon as Bobby Axelrod left the show, I stopped watching because it wasn't.
He was
the
show.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
He was the show.
Yeah. I stopped watching him before that. Even before he left, it was never the same. Yeah.
Yeah, it got a little silly when it was just a war between him and the DA there, Giamatti, his character. And anyways, I just liked it more when it was financial shenanigans. It was entertaining. Anyways, that's not what this is about. I digress. Axe Compute, nothing to do with that. However, they just won a giant contract. For them, a 36-month contract worth about $260 million to provide a B300 cluster, which is the B300 is one of NVIDIA's top line GPUs. They're going to provide 2,304 of them in a tier 3 data center. So I love how NVIDIA sort of gets the byline. People want to use NVIDIA. And really, this is Axe Compute reselling 2,300 NVIDIA chips into a data center configuration. So, look, it's good business for them. That's why it's popping. Tradable? Probably not. This is a low float, by the way. Very low float. There's only 4 million shares total.
Yeah. So. This is very, very tiny. Could be one of our popcorn stocks for the day. I do have CAR. CAR's going to be on the popcorn list there for a long, long time. Just the way this thing is moving. It is fun to watch. They have not had a red candle in weeks. I won't even consider this a red candle. I mean, this is just, I'll call this break even. Everything from the market open to the close, green. No difference yesterday going from opening at 724 to 700, and today we're up another 7.3%. Wow.
Yeah. So there's CAR. Yeah, look, since we're talking cars, let's talk cars. Yeah, CAR is absolutely crazy. And the interesting thing about this is, guys, this is like the short squeeze to end all short squeezes, sort of, and I like, there was a headline I read this morning that said it's gone full VW Volkswagen. And if you look back in the history, it's one of the most famous short squeezes where VW, their stock just went nuts back in, I don't know when that was, it was a while back, 90s, 80s. Anyways, but if you can look that up. Anyways, there's a history where it went crazy. But yeah, yesterday, on Monday, it went to 600. One of our members in the room called it. Yesterday, it easily went over 700. Here we are sitting this morning. I don't even know what is the price this morning on CAR. It's at $769. Sure, why not? Right? We're once again gapping up. But here's what's happening, right? And I did a little look into this because I was curious, how the heck is this thing still moving? It's Avis Budget. It's a rental company. They're losing money. There's no justification based on the company fundamentals. This is totally we'll call it stock manipulation. I will use that term because we've got two companies that basically own all of the shares. SRS Investment Management and a company called Pentwater Capital Management. They own something like 95% of the outstanding interest, and they own swap options that technically give them the ability that technically allow them to own more than 100% of the float because of these swap options. So not only do they own a ton of the stock, but they own the swap options. So why does this matter? This matters because this was sitting with about a 26% short float. And it basically means all those people that were short, right, they need to find shares often to get out of the short or to execute that. There's only two people they can go to. And if they refuse to sell, it's driving the price up. So basically, they are artificially creating a constrained market that has caused CAR to go up. Now, technically, there's nothing illegal about that, right? This is a legal transaction, but if you want to see, like, this is, to me, is like a real world current example of exactly what used to happen. What's the book? The Reminiscences of a Stock Operator. And if you go and look at that, that's what he would used to do back in the day, right? He would corner markets and force the price to go up and take advantage of that. This is essentially what's happening, right? So if you want to, the good classic, by the way, trading read. It's about a guy. It's sort of a semi-fictional story, but it's about a real guy who used to be the richest person in the world. Like at three different points in his life, he was the richest guy in the world, and at three different points in his life went bankrupt, and ended up committing suicide in the vestibule in the coat, room of a hotel. Terrible ending to the story, but just fascinating about trading and market manipulation. And here we are. So anyways, it's just nuts. It's nuts what's happening with this. So it's entertaining to watch. I know Andrew tried to trade it yesterday and he lost $1,000 doing it. So it's not for the faint of heart, right? Like, you can make money at it, but you could also get hurt. Like this thing, we were watching it yesterday. The spread during the market day was like $5. So, like you've just got to, you jump in and hold your nose and, hope it goes up for you. We also watched it halt wild. 5 times in the opening 90 minutes. It halted like 5 times. So yeah, it's crazy. Anyways. I personally, I'm going to stay away from it. It's just too frothy here. It's a trap. Yeah, exactly. It's nuts, man. You're going to avoid it. So the car that I will play with, since it was asked, by the way, I'm always happy if you ask. So I'm not sure if you were looking for proof or not, but there you go. There's me on the track. That's a couple of years ago, admittedly, but there's my little silver baby. She's the 996 edition Porsche Turbo. So it's a lot of fun to drive. Whether you're just driving to the grocery store, I'm driving it. I just drive it around town nowadays. I haven't been to the track in a couple of years, but I should, because I have I put a lot of money into it. Spent a lot of money in repairs last year. So there you go. See, Cars 10 Vogel. Anyways, was asking. Karsten Vogel? Or is it your name just happened to be Cars 10? Anyways, whatever. So thanks for asking. So yes, always happy to share a picture. There it is. There she is. Anyways, all right.
Awesome.
I can hear. Look, here's a picture too of no. Oh, I thought I had a picture of her. There she is. See, asleep.
Is that space pictures you had? Have pictures of space?
Yeah, maybe. Space pictures. There she is, asleep in my garage, waiting, dreaming of the next season. But she's up. She's out now. I took her out over the weekend, and I say her. I don't really refer to the car as a. I don't have a name for my car. It's just a car. It is an appliance,
really?
But it's a fun appliance. Okay. Yeah, I don't. I've never been one to name vehicles. I don't really do that. But
you never named you never have a Consuelo We always name our vans Consuelo, or we have this Toyota in my brother's side, a very old Toyota Corolla, and her name is Consuelo, and we always come up with these names. It's so funny, yeah. But yeah, nice, man, nice.
There you go. Anyways, all right. So now you know my license plate number too.
I switched it. All right, just in case. All right, friends, here we go. Next one on the list, HCAI is another one on there this morning. So let's take a look at HCAI and see what we got going on. We are another low flow, under a million, well under a million actually. HCAI, this was gapping up 28%. Was as high as 14, back down to 8. So it looks like the party might be over. Somehow we have shares for sure. I highly doubt anything significant. Yeah, only 1,000 shares. That could be scooped up before we get to the market open, or might not even be available. But just be careful, guys. Issuer failed to meet NASDAQ continued listing. Yeah, see, I don't like that stuff. That type, nah, I don't want to be involved. Thank you. I want to trade stocks that are not going to blow my face off, and this is one of them. Again, nothing against low flow stocks, but you have to have a strategy, and you have to make sure you know what you're doing. And your discipline has to be like 110. Like, you can't be wishy-washy with your discipline. So know yourself, be honest. If you know that you can't stick to your stops, you don't have a good track record of following the rules, low flows are not for you. They're going to, they're going to blow your face off. Really, that's what's going to happen. So I don't like it here.
This is a super low float, and we have to keep, this one had a 1 for 30 reverse stock split just a week and a half ago. So this was a 26-cent stock a week ago. It did a 1 for 30 reverse split, which is why it's at the price it's at. So yeah, thank you, but no thanks. Where'd you go, Carlos?
Yep, sorry, I'm back. I had to go turn off something off over here. All right, we're good to go.
Okay. Yeah,
next we have is Poet on deck this morning. Someone brought this up yesterday, I believe, and we looked at it. It didn't look so hot. Today is back on the list again. 90 million shares flow. Very active pre-market activity of 11.6 million shares traded, so that's nice. Intraday, though, I know the day looks interesting, right? Look, you see a couple of moves here doing very nice. Increase in volume, so that's good for them. But, man, if you look at the intraday action, it's not a whole lot happening. Everything happening pre-market or after hours. We had one initial pop here, and then from there sideways for the most part. So I don't know what's going to happen today on it. Another great pre-market action, some great volume. 90 million shares flow, Peter. This could be interesting. What's the news? Maybe the news can help us decide whether to watch this one or not today. We definitely got some volume.
I don't know what's going on with this company. It seems like there's a lot of stuff. There was a sort of a hit report, right? Those hit reports are produced by some companies that usually look to short the stock. They like to point out problems and want to take it down. This one was a little different. It was from a company called Wolfpack Research. The short report that they produced said that basically they've got some governance issues and tax risks because they have a very large cash position and are sitting overseas. And there was concern about what this company was going to do. Now, this is a Canadian company. However, they've made the decision to re-domicile in the U.S. So they're actually going to, they basically put together a multi-point plan that addressed the concerns in Wolfpack's research report. So I have to assume that they've already been working on this stuff, but they are, apparently they're just going to move on into the U.S. and that should address the concerns, which I assume is why this thing is popping up here, just because they sort of said, yeah, well, here's the answer to that, so go away.
there it is.
I still don't. I'm not going to trade this. It's not a low float technically. There's 90 million shares in the float, but I got to believe it's going to trade low float-ish. So.
Yeah. I think it'll be something like that. So, friends, if you like it, it's in play, no question. I could put in a popcorn ticket if you guys like. It definitely is in play, but I just don't know how tradable this thing is going to be. So, keep an eye on it if you do like it. If it does fit your criteria as far as trading. Sandu is up next. Sandu Quantum. We were up 18% this morning. This thing has hit our gappers list plenty of times in the past. I never really put it on the list. I just don't think it trades well. But today, another big move here, up 18%. On the daily, you can see they've been moving pretty nicely, all the way up to 42.50, which is what I have here. Back down this morning. Peter, not sure what the latest and greatest is. What's your thoughts on it?
There's really no news on it. I think it's just moving because it can. I don't see anything to write home about. It's had increased volume over the last 2 weeks, but it looks like that's tapering off. If you look at the daily, it sort of peaked on Thursday of last week, and the volume's been roughly dropping. So, yeah, I think the fund's already over. It just sort of, it's a residual on our list, and I'm not going to trade it.
Yeah. Moving on to the next one, friends. Here on our gap up list, and stuff is falling off the gap down. If you notice, things continue to hop off of here. Only PBM is still on here. That was on there yesterday. I think it was moving up yesterday, not gapping down. Let me just confirm. Or maybe it was gapping down. But this was the high flying one. So we'll take a look at it in a second here when we get to our gap down list. Next is going to be KYTX. So a lot of tickers that don't trade very well. Notice what we're looking at, some of the low flow stocks are in the way here. KYTX, another low flow at 20 million. And this morning, I'm not seeing anything great on it here. We got some volume, 982,000 shares traded. But again, low flow stock. Some action last night after hours, you can see there, and then this morning is continuing with that. Might not be on my list just because it's a low flow ticker, normally something we don't really focus on. Peter, what's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I don't really like it. Nothing big to see here. This is a therapeutic company, Kyverna. As we said, we've seen it before. They do have a phase 2 trial that showed some positive results. That's the reason why it's popping here. But you guys probably know by now, I'm not a big fan of these therapeutics companies, because just so often we see they'll have this good pre-market move. Here, actually, the move happened last night, and then the market bell rings and nothing happens, and you waste your time watching it. So I don't want to waste my time.
They are awesome for fake out plays. Like, if you want to get faked out, look at these low flow stocks are the way to go. They are so good at that, man. They'll give you like an ABCD, boom, done. No pattern. It's just incredible. Go ahead.
It's a funny way to word that, Carlos.
It's
just the way you
amazing.
worded that. It's great if you want to get screwed over, they're great.
Yeah.
For that.
Oh, they're awesome.
Okay.
You want to see what it's like? Trade them in sim, please. Trade in sim. Do not trade this live. And you can see exactly what I'm talking about. And this is why our strategy, like the 5-minute ORB, is horrible for these low flow stocks, because they'll fake you out so nicely. That if you have breakouts, it look like an ABCD pattern. If you have a breakout and boom, you get faked out again. It's gonna go, and then it just drops. A significant amount. Like for a $5 stock, you get a drop 75 cents. That's quite a lot. So it's just brutal, man. Fell for this so many times. I don't even look at them. Let's move on. NVTS, on the other hand, has been very active. This is Nvidia Semiconductor. So here we are, guys, up 11.2 this morning, 3.8 million shares traded. I think I'm going to watch this one today. I say that every day, and sometimes I just end up putting it in the secondary list and don't really pay attention to it. But I think today is the day, Peter. I think it's trying to prove to us that we need to have some eyes on it this morning. Just look at the daily, man. It just keeps going. Yeah. It's on a tear.
They've been on the list all week. They were here last week. They're just the end of last week as well. So, yeah, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time we pay attention. I don't know. Like, this is if you're an open trader, an opening range trader, then I would say maybe. Like, it's certainly proven over the last few days that at the open, it gets good moves. The rest of the day, it sort of dies off. So it's not like an all-day trader, the stuff that I like, but it certainly has had good open presence one way or the other. Again, whether it continues to gap up or drops, I mean, it's getting the volume right at the open. So, Carlos, maybe I can't say no. Probably not me. It doesn't meet my strategy, but you've got some, the opening range break, the 5-minute trade, even a 1-minute breakout. It could give an opportunity. I still feel it like it's high risk, but it has, it's been okay. So why not put it on the list? See what happens. Are you putting stuff on the list, by the way? I don't see them popping up.
I haven't found anything that I love. I have cars, a popcorn ticker. The other popcorn ticker we have today is clearly AGPU, right? AGPU clearly doing some fun stuff. Entertainment purposes only for me, guys. If you're asking, if you want to know what the popcorn ticker is, we'll put AGPU on here, just for entertainment purposes. But yeah, NVTS, I'm gonna add it on here. It might not stay on the primary list. But I'm interested to see what it does here. So let's keep a close eye on it. All right, back to our massive gap up list this morning. Again, tons of stuff here, friends, as we continue to see the market just push up higher. And again, just awesome. I do see many guys talking about AMD. Mike's mentioning AMD. Is it at all-time highs yet? Is it above that already? Let's take a look at it.
Well, yeah, this morning it is gapping at all-time highs. Yes.
Yeah. AMD, man, just becoming alive again was just questionable, quiet, not really trading well in the intraday. So we kind of put it in the back burner. Nvidia was a little bit better. Then Nvidia became bad. Then MU became the one to look at. And we're back to our two originals. AMD and Nvidia are back at it again. But AMD, man, wow, very, very nice. Since we brought it up here and we're talking about semiconductors, we can jump into that. I am going to watch AMD. I think it's a must. I think it's trading very, very well. And even more exciting as it's hitting here their all-time high. So a quick pop of the last couple of minutes. We're seeing here up 2.5, 700,000 shares traded. But this daily is speaking for itself right now. Look at the awesome move. All of April, AMD said, it is time for us to show you guys what we can do here. So, Peter, I know this is one of your favorite tickers. Probably going to be a primary list as well for you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always watching it. Like you said, I always sort of keep it in the background. It's always there. I haven't traded it in quite a while, actually. Nvidia has been my favorite semiconductor stock for a while. You guys know it well. Some of you may know because it's been a while now. I used to trade AMD every day for years.
Yeah,
for years. It was my stock. I had the tattoo to prove it. Yeah, it was.
Where is that tattoo picture? We got to find that. I need you to send me that. I don't have it no more.
Oh no.
Yeah.
We here. I'll find it while we're talking here. Which one? You want the sexy back tattoo? Because
I like how you said that, the sexy back tattoo. Because if you just said the other name, you could piss off some people.
No. That's of course here it is, Carlos. This is of course a picture of me, and there's my tattoo. Now the other one, when I stopped trading it every day, of course I had to have the other one lasered off because I went.
It was too front and center.
Yeah, step too far apparently. So
yeah. That's too far. Anyways, so you got to be able to hide it when it's not treating you well.
Yeah.
Now put your shirt down and it'll be good to go. All right, friends.
Yeah. Anyways.
So there it is. AMD on the list for sure. We love it. It's been trading very well. Peter's going to be showing off his tattoos with some shortcut T-shirts there, and yeah, we're on it, guys. We are on it. All right, back to our list, friends. Let's talk about semis, since we just are bringing semis up all over the place here. I don't see Nvidia. Oh my goodness, this list is getting bigger. It's getting bigger. I can tell here. A lot of
stuff is just gapping here.
Yeah, it's getting bigger. Well, yeah, let's just look at Nvidia, and then we'll hop around to some of our favorites, because it's going to be that type of day where I think our favorites could do very well. Different sectors like Hood and Coin. I see them on here. I see Mara on there as well. BA. We'll talk about United in a second. We know they had earnings, so we'll talk about that in a minute. But as far as in semis go, I think AMD and Nvidia are the one today, Peter. What's your thoughts on that? And then we can jump into United.
Yeah, they do seem to be the best movers. There's a bunch that have been jumping in. Broadcom had some news the other day. MU's been on people's mind because I know they've been mentioning it. Neither one of those really got good movement this week yet. So yeah, I would stick to AMD and Nvidia, especially with AMD at these all-time highs. Intel, like we pointed out, is making a run for not all-time high, not yet, but it certainly made a run for its recent 5-year, 10-year high. That was interesting, but again, I struggle to trade Intel. So bottom line, yes, I'm going to stick with the two that I know and love, which is AMD and Nvidia.
Yeah. Another sector that's in play here is airlines. We had another earnings from one of the big airlines yesterday.
Yeah, so the earnings from United, and that usually moves a bunch of the airline stocks. We know that American Airlines tends to get more volume than United, but United is the one that had earnings overnight. And you look, their in quarter data was fine. They delivered above forecast, but nobody cares about that. Everybody knows fuel prices are what the big focus is on, and of course that's going to affect the forward looking guidance. And their guidance was lower. They had to cut their earnings because the fuel costs are higher. And I'm surprised that the airlines haven't really cut their revenue guidance. Now, I said I just bought a flight yesterday or 2 days ago. What is today? Wednesday? It was Monday. Monday, I bought a flight, and it was expensive. So I can tell you firsthand that prices have gone up, and it's that's to be expected. So, and I don't think they've gone up as much as the fuel costs would warrant. And add to that the fact that they've had to cut a couple of, well, some airlines have cut routes, international routes most significantly, because in some cases, not only because of the cost of fuel at the other end, it's just too expensive for them to buy fuel to get the plane back on shore, because they don't you don't have a, when you sign, I guess, contracts for fuel, you don't do it at every airport around the world. Sometimes you got to pay the going rate at whatever airport you're at, right, to get fuel. And that could be expensive, let alone in some cases, airports in international countries, especially across the Middle East and in some European countries, have said, we just don't have fuel available. So if you land your plane, it may take us some time to find you fuel to get you going again, which of course is very problematic for an airline, because not only does that mean that they're, they can't get the plane back, but they could have stranded crews. There's maintenance and airport costs they have to worry about. Like, it's very expensive to ground a plane for any period of time. So, the airlines are facing a lot of pressure here with the fuel, not only fuel costs, but fuel shortages that we're seeing as a result of the Strait of Hormuz being closed, and the problems, the downstream problems that it's causing. So United, their stock is doing fairly well considering all of those concerns. I mean, it's gapping up this morning, but it's the overall, the price hasn't gone anywhere. What your favorite is American, though, Carlos? Where's American Airlines? Yeah, see, it's okay,
Yeah, it's
but it's not
not doing
near
much.
the. It was a buck higher right on Friday, and
Yep.
with the excitement that maybe the ceasefire was going to take effect and the strait was going to be opened. Knowing that that's not exactly what's happened, we're down a little bit from the highs, but overall, again, the airlines are doing okay despite the heavy headwinds that they're facing. Pun intended. Should have
Yeah.
worn my dad joke shirt. Anyways, there you go.
Agreed. We'll see how things
Yeah.
play out here, friends. Man, that is a sexy 787 there. You got a nice picture of that, man. That is fine. Finally, we really found it. That is beautiful. All right, let's take a look, friends. So, as far as airlines, are you gonna put United on your list? I don't think it's really doing
No.
much, right?
No,
I
I'm
mean, I
not.
think it's just business as usual for them.
No.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I think we'll keep them on the side for now.
Yeah,
and-
I don't
Yeah.
usually trade the airlines. I've given up trying to trade them, just because you'd think that, hey, they have earnings, it's going to be a good day. I just no, I can't find good trades on them, so I ignore them.
Yeah.
Now, the one that you can trade a little bit better, although it hates me, is Boeing. Boeing had earnings this morning. I just, know how there's some stocks you don't get along with. And like, everybody seems to have a list of stocks they hate or that they avoid. Boeing is one of those ones that I just can never make it work. I have lost money, I feel like, almost every time I've traded Boeing. There's a few of them for me out there. Costco is another one, and Walmart. For whatever reason, those stocks don't like me either. So I just don't trade them. Boeing is one of those where I can't figure it out. It just doesn't seem to make sense to me. It gets bad news and the stock goes up. It gets good news and it doesn't move. They unalive people and the stock doesn't care. Like, I just reportedly, there's no proof to that.
Allegedly, no proof. Yes.
Yeah, please don't find me. Anyways, they had earnings this morning, and it was a good report. They're not, fuel prices are not what affects them directly, right? Because they're manufacturer. Plus, you got to remember Boeing also has some great revenue coming from their aerospace division. So they actually did really well where they delivered over on revenue, and earnings were really good for them. Now they did lose money in the quarter, but they lost a lot less than expected. Their net loss was only 20 cents a share, where they were expected to lose 95 cents a share. So that's pretty good. That's 80% improvement over where they were expected to be. So a good quarter for Boeing overall. They're they got a growing backlog. If you remember, Carlos, it wasn't that long ago that we had doors flying off of planes, and everybody was claiming the death of Boeing, and this is it. They're going down for the count, and look at them now. They certainly didn't didn't affect them all that badly. So, I said Boeing's stock just never makes sense to me. So anyways, had earnings. I'm not going to trade it. I could understand if you guys want to look at it and trade it. This would be the type of day where it could move, but not for me.
Yeah, I'm thinking more of a secondary on this one, if anything. Because, again, it can trade well, and we have traded well in the past, but I agree with you, Peter. It's a hit or miss. It really is. So we'll see what it does today.
Now, on the earnings calendar, we should take a look at, because there is a lot of earnings this morning. We got, we won't go into detail. AT&T, for example, had earnings. T is their ticker symbol. And we had a bunch of stuff this morning. One of the other elements of GE, remember yesterday we talked about GE Aerospace? Well, GE, what they call Vernova, had earnings this morning. So, not something that, whoops, wrong keyboard. The GE Vernova, which GEV is the ticker symbol on that. They had earnings this morning, beat their numbers, raised their guidance. That was all good. But the big earnings for the week are tonight. Tesla has earnings tonight. Now, normally I would say on the day of earnings, historically, stock prices go flat and then they wait for earnings. That has not been the case in the last 2 quarters, I would say. So I would say, Tesla is in play. Despite having earnings tonight, it's still in play, and I don't see any reason not to trade it. So it's going to be on my list. ServiceNow and IBM also have earnings. Texas Instruments, that would be the big 4. I would say that if we're going to watch for the week, those are the big ones: Tesla, ServiceNow, IBM, and Texas Instruments tonight. They said this morning we had Boeing and AT&T. If you look at the earnings calendar, again, we've got Intel, which is after the close tomorrow. Now, that is important, probably not for Intel's earnings directly, although, we were talking semis a minute ago. If you want to trade them, Friday morning then would be a time to watch Intel and see, what happened, what their earnings were. But it's going to be an indicator of what we can expect from the rest of the semiconductors, because Intel's the first to report, and then the rest will come after. With NVIDIA always reports very late in the cycle, so it's probably a month until NVIDIA reports, but in between we're going to have all of the other semis. So it'll be interesting to see Intel, but again, that'll be Friday morning when we'll figure out how that trades. So there's the earnings calendar, worth keeping an eye on just to see what we're going to get out of that. But for this morning, I said probably Boeing's the big one from this morning, United Airlines from last night. Other earners, just to round out the list for you guys so that you're aware of. We mentioned AT&T. Boston Scientific, BSX, had earnings, beat their numbers. Philip Morris had earnings. They slightly missed on revenue, I think, but I got, this is a weird report here where I think they missed on revenue, but the numbers don't make any sense with their guidance. So, but it looks like they beat on bottom line. So, I don't know. I used to try and trade these guys. I haven't recently, so I don't really know how they move. But that's one that you can pay attention to or not. And yeah, I think that's about it. Those are the big ones. Vertiv, we see them on the list sometimes. VRT. Every once in a while, we see Vertiv Holdings on our list, but they're not something I normally trade. They just missed on revenue and over-delivered on bottom-line earnings. So you can see that they're just gone green here this morning. They were gapping down early on, but they're green by about 80 cents right now. I don't typically, pay attention to them. So there you go. there's all your earnings for this morning.
All right, there it is. Thanks, Peter. And friends, looking at our gap up, that kind of covers a lot of what we had on here. I mean, there's a ton this morning. You could literally pick your favorites on here, and it's probably going to be on this list, right? So again, it's massive. Quantum is on there. Although Quantum has been making the list quite a bit and has not been trading on that well, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. I do want to see if our Bitcoin tickers are trading well today. Let's look at MSTR and see what we got going on here. Gap up of 6.3, which is very nice. This is strategy, so that looks good. 1.2 million shares traded. Let's look at Coin and some other ones here. Coin, not as great as MSTR. How about Mara? Mara a little bit pop. I gotta say MSTR looks the best at the moment, but Mara is also gapping up this morning. Again, a lot of these very tough trading. If you look at Mara here in the intraday, this is what we've been getting. Although we've been moving higher, it's been rather choppy, so a lot of sideways action. You got a couple of drops in here, but for the most part, a lot of sideways action. But maybe today, Peter, given how they're moving, they're doing well, maybe today could be their day where we get some good action out of it. MSTR looks good. I gotta say, daily looks good, right?
Yeah. Well, I know that members in the chat room have been watching it because I go and join the chat room when we're done here with the live broadcast. And I know that for a high of day break, midday, actually, John was talking about it on the microphone, and it got me watching it. And I actually ended up with a great short trade on MSTR on Monday. So yeah, and yesterday again, some of our members were watching and mentioning it. So yeah, it's been giving some decent moves. So
yeah, no, it's good. I like it. Speaking of the chat room, friends, our good buddy Jared is up and running here with our members. With engineering the markets, breaking down charts, answering questions, and going through a lot of important stuff this morning. So definitely check it out. You can head over to bearwithtrades.com and you can join our members there. Next is Andrew and Brian trading live. So make sure to check them out. All right, with that, friends, what's gapping down this morning? BPM is next, and these guys are falling from the skies here. So a couple of days ago, hitting 17 something, and today heading down to 815. Hard to borrow, of course, right? You're not going to get shorts when you know something's going to fall into the ground. There's not going to be shorts available. And if you do somehow locate inventory for short with like a locate broker, Interactive Brokers is not one of those brokers, but I have done this before in the past, Peter, in my trading career. It is expensive. When you know something's going to go back down to zero, you literally will have to pay like $500 for like 100 shares. And I made the mistake of doing stupid stuff like that. Once it worked, and I even covered how much I paid plus then some, because it literally dropped like $3, right? But yeah, it is expensive. So clearly here, this fun is over. I won't be watching it. Heading back down to reality here on this one.
Yeah, I think every time I've gone and done a short locate, as soon as I saw the price, I'm like, nope, no thank you, never mind.
Yeah.
And I love to short things, so I thought this would be great. I can find like limited, shares and be in there when others weren't. And then I looked at the price. I'm like, I'm not doing that. Are you kidding me? There's tons of other stuff to trade. Why would I bother with that?
No, absolutely.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Nobody got time for that.
Yeah. So anyway, so PBM, this was one that was news driven. And, it was only up because of the news of the White House fast tracking that executive order. And when you've got, when you're news driven like that, you need continued news to keep going. And the news cycle has moved on. It's not that it's still happening. The stuff that made it pop is still in effect, but the excitement is off and the attention has moved elsewhere. And it's sort of picture it like the giant eye of Sauron. When it moves elsewhere, it's just, the heat is off and we're falling back to earth a little bit.
Yeah, there you go, friends. All right, let's see what else. The last one on the gap, we spoke about this already, is AT&T. It's T. That's the last one on the gap down here, guys. Down 2.6. This is one of those stocks that, like you mentioned, Peter, you have those lists of tickers that don't trade well, don't treat you well. This stock for me is horrible. This one, Macy's, Foot Locker, these retail telecommunications companies, Nordstrom, they're brutal, man. I have no edge whatsoever with them. Normally, they sit on the New York Stock Exchange. That's one thing they do have in common. A lot of these sit on the New York Stock Exchange, and they're a different breed. They really are a different breed. They don't do me well. I'm not going to be watching this one. But again, if there's any day where it's going to be tradable, is today. They got the volume, they got the movement down 2.2 for AT&T. If you like that one, definitely go ahead and take a look at that. So, anything to add more on AT&T? I know you kind of covered them already.
Yeah, there's not. I mean, their earnings were good. Their subscribers were slightly up. They announced $8 billion in stock buybacks that they're going to do this year. They maintain their dividend. They're going to pay out a $1.11 dividend. So, again, it's all sort of business as usual. Nothing special here. AT&T, typically, it doesn't seem to matter what their earnings are. They tend to gap down pre-market, and then they sort of move higher. Probably once the market opens would be my guess. Again, like you pointed out, Carlos, this is a NYSE stock. New York Stock Exchange stocks do trade a little bit differently. And if you haven't been around and you haven't heard me say it, just be aware, right? Anything that trades on the New York Stock Exchange, you can usually tell in your platform, it'll tell you where it trades. They trade differently than NASDAQ stocks because you've got a human market maker and you got to wait for the volume, because once that market maker decides to make their play, that's when you want to jump in. So don't make the mistake of jumping in early on these. You can jump in early on a NASDAQ stock because the volume usually hits very first minute. NYSE stocks are a little bit of different animals. So wait, you'll know when the volume hits. I don't have to, you'll see it. Trust me. So, but yeah, pay attention if you've never watched for a NYSE stock. But I said, I'm not going to, I don't know. Maybe I'll probably like look at it occasionally, but it's highly unlikely I'll take a trade. Definitely not at the open. Every once in a while later in the day, if you get a good move, I can get one of my reversal plays on it, but that's all I watch it for.
Yeah, I do gotta say the pre-market. I'm looking at it closely. It does look attractive, but man, my track record on this thing is brutal. So, but it does look attractive. Even the daily does look attractive for a possible drop here as well of this 25, 29. But again, it's just not for me in this time around. All right, guys, that covers our gap down. Let's go, Peter. Anything else gapping down that we haven't covered, and then we'll go to our chat to see what you guys like this morning. So get those tickers ready, send them out. We are streaming live on YouTube and also live on X. And as you're typing those tickers, take the opportunity to hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. We are sitting at 5 likes. I got to refresh probably. 5 likes this morning. I hope that's wrong. Yeah, 83. So. That's still pretty low, well, but I'll take that over 5.
Yeah, I just added mine. So yeah, guys, please give us a thumbs up. We appreciate it. No, like you pointed out, almost everything's gapping up today. So the market is feeling surprisingly bullish. So yeah, we got most things gapping up. The few things that are gapping down, we've already talked about. So probably nothing else to report there. It's a good day to watch the usuals. We'll see what moves. I am good with that. Let's have a good day. I'm feeling pretty enthusiastic today.
Yeah, excellent, man. Love it. All right, as people are getting those tickers ready, friends, let's take a look at some other news we have here, Peter. That is a little bit on the lighter side, but very, very interesting. So I want to know more about this one. It looks like you took a look at some Lego stuff. I'm really interested to what the heck is going on here. So let's go to that one.
Yeah, this is not stock related news, but I just thought this was a fascinating story. So hey, and it didn't happen in Florida, but in California, the Irvine police force, Irvine, California. Anyways, a man was arrested for basically he was running a scam where he would steal Lego from Target stores, replace the most valuable Lego pieces with pasta, and then return it to the store to get money back. So he wouldn't even pay for it in most cases. And then somehow he had a return scam where he'd buy like one and try and return it 5 times. And anyways, the reason why I put this here is, one, it's just interesting that somebody was like, he went to the trouble of creating pasta things that resembled the characters and the valuable pieces out of the Lego, and he picked it all out to be able to return it. This is one of those stories that say, if people would spend as much effort doing something legitimate as they do to try and execute a scam, wouldn't the world be a much better place?
They'll be a millionaire.
Sometimes I look at the level of effort people put into a scam, and I'm like, if you put that same level of effort into running an actual company, you'd probably be rich and legitimate. Like, I just don't understand it sometimes, because sometimes there's like very creative crimes, And I'm just like, but why so much effort in something that has a chance? Like, how do you go to jail? And it was, by the way, it was $34,000 worth of Lego. Like, think of how much work that
Wow.
was. Like, I
That
know
was where
Lego's
I was going to go to you next. Like, okay, how much they're actually making? Because
yeah,
they're only taking the expensive pieces. It takes a lot to get to $1,000. 30 something thousand. That's insane.
34,000. Like, I know Lego's expensive, but you got to put a lot of work to have
Yeah.
returned
Yeah.
$34,000 of Lego before you got caught. So,
Yeah.
anyways, I sometimes I look at these crimes and I'm like, again, put that much effort into something legit. You could be doing well, I think. Just
I believe
anyways.
100% you can.
Anyways.
Wow.
All right.
That didn't
So
I
there you go.
expect that number.
Was, yeah, there you go. $34,000 was the value of this. So anyways, that's what I put in there. And this is just a carry on from yesterday's story, Carlos. Look. I mean, those actually look okay.
They look like every other one. They look like the Celsius. They look like every other one I see at the refrigerator in a 7-Eleven, Walgreens, Quick Check. They look the same. There's
so the
nothing
difference
different here.
for those that weren't with us yesterday, this is Beyond Meat. It's the company Beyond Meat, but they've created a drink line, Beyond Immerse, and it's a protein beverage. It's a sparkling water, but with 20 grams of protein. So I'm thinking, Carlos, we got to find them and maybe try one. We'll see.
Yeah,
But
I'll see. I'll see if we have them.
I put it back on here because the stock is sort of memeing. So it's been going up. Now it's not, it's been going up. It went from 60 cents to $1.30, so it doubled in price.
It's a big jump.
It's back down trading at $1.07 today. But the problem is, if you look at a 1-minute chart, this is still the algos own this, and it's what I call barcoding, which means it's literally trading within a 1 penny range. This is just computers trading against computers. It's even happening pre-market, so you don't have to look at a really short-term chart. You can sort of see how it's just moving sideways. Like, how for half an hour does it trade within a 1 penny range? Like, that really doesn't make any sense for humans. That's computers, because they'll trade fractional cents all day, and you don't want to get in the middle of that. So anyways, it's I'm waiting for it. If Beyond jumps back up to multiple dollars, so meaning it's got to be at least a $2 stock, preferably a $5 stock, which means, of course, it has to go up 5 times in price, quintuple in price, for me to get really interested. But if it does, then let's talk about actually trading it. So
absolutely. And Walden, I agree. There's only 2 companies, right? Coca-Cola owns half of the drinks you see at the refrigerator, and Pepsi owns the other one, right? So,
well, you know what the third largest beverage company in the world is?
Which one?
Red Bull.
Oh, I can see that.
Yeah,
I can see
and
that.
I was doing research because I was watching the Drive to Survive, which is the F1 sort of they do at the end of every year. They do a summary. It's a great show, actually. It really it's good. Yeah. Even if you don't like racing, it's sort of a good drama about what happens behind the scenes and how they manage the business, and you get good racing shots. And anyways, I love it. But one of the things they were talking about, when they went to the racetrack in Austria, they were talking about how that was like Red Bull territory and how they own the track. You can't even buy a Coca-Cola within like 20 miles of the racetrack. You can't. You can only buy Red Bull products. I didn't actively realize Red Bull is an Austrian company. I guess I just automatically assumed it was an American company, but it's Austrian.
And they know that into that show. I thought the same thing. Yep. So
there you go. So anyways,
there you go. If you didn't know, now you know. All right,
now
friends.
You know.
We'll definitely take a look at that. Again, the look seems like every other drink that we've seen out there, but I think their goal is probably to get bought out by like a Pepsi or a Coca-Cola. That's usually what ends up happening. All these companies eventually get bought out by the big guys, and then they put into the distribution. They give a couple of $1 billion and go happy, do your thing. But we'll see what happens here. All right, friends. Let's take a look. Our gappers list, pretty much the same. Again, tons of stuff in the green. This morning, I have just a couple on here, and Navitas Semiconductor, AMD, NVIDIA, and I am going to add, I will add Tesla as well. I think it's a usual suspect type of day today. MSTR did look good. We looked at that earlier, so I will put that on the list. I think it'll be nice to have this one on here. I have not looked at any of these type of tickers in the past in a while. MSTR, Mara, Clean Spark. None of these have made my list in a very long time. So let's see. MSTR looks good today. I like the daily. Maybe today could be where they give us an opportunity. And then I will add Tesla at the last one here this morning. I gotta admit, this is not a blockbuster list by far. It's not. I'm not in love with it. I think scanners and you guys seeing what's in play. I think that's what's going to be. What's going to give us the best opportunity. So,
people in the chat are busy talking about drink flavors, which I find interesting. So, what I always find amusing is that we've got all these drink flavors, and they love to create these drink flavors, right? Like I don't care. Even the beyond ones that we were talking about there, they've got like orange tangerine, or even the basics like lemon lime, or as people are talking about, something called blue raspberry is one that's become popular. They always name it for something fruity. If you really think of it, it doesn't taste anything like the stuff they name it for. Not really. Like it's not even close. Like eat an orange and then go have an orange drink, and I'm like, they don't really taste the same.
No, it's got the chemicals in there doing whatever they're doing.
It's got the chemical taste, or it's just like, I don't know. I've never had a raspberry drink that's actually tasted like a raspberry.
And the healthier it is, the worse.
That's not even
the healthier it is, the worse it tastes. So absolutely. But yeah, I know you don't drink any of those sodas and stuff like that. Which I meant to ask you this a while ago. What do you eat pizza with, Peter? Because I feel the only two things that go with a good New York pizza is beer and soda. I tried it with water, horrible. Tried it with wine. I like wine. I love whiskey, and nothing goes good with a good slice of New York pizza, either beer or soda. So what do you eat your pizza with?
When we have a pizza night, it's usually my wife or I have a craving for pizza, and we'll order a pizza and have it here at home. Always red wine.
Really?
Red
okay.
wine.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll have to check.
Red wine goes with anything.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
All right.
Nice heavy. You got pizza. Yeah. You need a heavy red, right, to go with the grease and the cheese and that. So a nice cab.
I'm gonna have to try that.
A nice heavy, a Barolo maybe. There you go.
Yeah.
Anyways,
gonna have to try that. All right, but I agree, man. There's not, John. I disagree with me or not? Let me know, guys, in the chat. I feel pizza, a cold soda or a beer. Beer is amazing. Beer with a pizza is incredible. But yeah, that's like the thing. All right, friends, let's look at what tickers you guys like. I see Chill Blog is giving us Google. Let's take a look at Google this morning. See what's happening there. We're up 1.7.
Google's not doing anything.
Yeah, it's not doing much. 787,000 shares traded. I think it's moving more just with the overall market here. I don't see anything great on it. It's one of my least favorite tickers to look at in the Magnificent Seven. I'll admit. Even Meta has done better. Well, it went through a stretch in March where it did amazing, right? We all were trading this stretch over here. Not always the case. But I don't see anything with Google right now, so I'll keep it to the side. I'm going to look at what else you guys have here. IPAs are man, there's tough. They're tough. It depends tonight. All right.
They did announce some new chips. Everybody wants to have new chips, but they have new AI chips. Google,
Meta,
or Alphabet. Alphabet, the parent company here. Anyways, so their TPU-8T chips, anyways, apparently are being released. You know what? The problem with Google is it's just so massive. It's hard to move it, even on good or bad. Like, it's got to be big, good or bad news. I mean, they have acquisition news, and the company doesn't even move because they're like, they bought a company for $20 billion, and it was like 20 billion, whatever. Yeah, like, it's just another Tuesday. It's nothing.
It's a tough one. All right, let's see here. I can't skip this. Our VIP friends over in X. We're live on X too, guys. So if you prefer X, I'm always looking at X here. We got Ben and David in there as well. Sunny D.
Sunny D.
No.
I can see that. That's super sweet.
Oh, no. I used to love it when I was a kid. I love Sunny D. But now I tried it a few years after. I'm like, how the hell did I drink this stuff? I
now,
don't
Carlos,
like it at all.
One of the things that I noticed, like Island colas, if you go to an Island cola, they are so sweet.
Yeah,
do you like some of
the
the Island colas? Do you ever go for those?
Uh, no, I'm not
Because
a
they
big
would
fan
go
of
well with a
those.
pizza, I would think. No?
Yeah, you would think. Yeah, no, I just go regular Coke. It's good for me.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So, all right, friends. I think we're good. Anything else, guys? ONDS. I see people mentioning that one. Let's see if we find something else. There's really not a whole lot that I love this morning. Market's doing well. I think we'll find some good stuff, but I just don't love the list that I have here. ONDS. This one doesn't intraday trade very well, friends. For me, the few times I watched it, it's not a clean trading stock. I know they went through a stretch where they got a lot of hype here. You can see it going very nicely. Then since then, the daily has been sideways, but aside from the daily, right, because we care more about the intraday. Sometimes you have stocks that don't have a horrible daily and their intraday is nice. ONDS, the many times I put it on the list, does not trade very well, right? Very, very choppy. Every candle overlapping the previous candle, and I just don't like that. Looks like the Monday they had a nice run here, so it looks like Monday was good for them.
No,
But
I think it was. Oh yeah,
Monday, yeah,
Thought it was
420.
Friday.
And then
We
the
didn't
rest of the
talk
time
about
is
420.
tough.
We missed an
No, we didn't. We
opportunity there.
missed it. We missed it. We were.
We could have smoked up. We could have smoked the joint.
Oh,
on
we could have done
air.
so
Is it
much
legal
stuff.
in Jersey?
It's more than legal in Jersey.
It's more than
Yeah.
legal.
Oh, it's legal. It's legal.
Yeah.
Peter, I gotta tell you, there's not a, and we got time because there's it is so legal here. They're everywhere, and there's shops opening up everywhere. Like if a store goes bankrupt and it's small enough, I guarantee you there's gonna be an edible pot shop opening up because the business is booming over here. But the smell of marijuana is so strong. It is one of the strongest aromas that there is.
Yeah.
Like I'll be driving, there'll be a car in front of me, and sometimes the smell just infiltrates the whole cabin. I'm like, how is this happening?
Yeah.
Like, if I get pulled over, the cops gonna think I'm smoking. Like it's so strong, it's unbelievable. And it's everywhere. It's just everywhere. You go to New York, and every block is it's just
I'll
everywhere.
tell you what, when we start to prep the show, we missed an opportunity, but next year for 420, before as we prep the show at 7:00, so about an hour before we get on air, you and I will have to take an edible, and then we'll do the show on edibles. We'll see what happens.
We'll do the gummies. I'm in.
I have to admit, I've never smoked a joint in my life. I don't. Anyways,
really?
No.
I've done it a few times. Done it like
that's
3
not
times.
true. Actually,
And
that's
it's
not
horrible.
true because
It's so bad.
I did it very recently. Actually, now that I think about it,
Oh, did you like it?
It didn't seem to do anything. I don't know. But that being said,
they didn't take enough.
Yeah, maybe not. It didn't seem to do anything except it was the one day that I didn't wake up when I was supposed to, and everybody was waiting for me.
Slept good.
Slept in. So I guess it put me to sleep, knocked me out.
There you go.
Anyways, all right.
Yeah,
a bong guy.
Right,
I'm a bong guy. That's why. Yeah, I don't smoke a joint. I'm a bong. No, I'm just a boring guy. I just I don't. I did have a buddy at a cottage that gave me some edibles, and I'm like, so I took them, and I'm like, I don't know if it did anything. You know, it's sometimes you can't tell, right? So I was probably acting like an idiot, and I just didn't know it. But
yeah, it's brutal. Edibles are tough. Got to be careful with edibles, man. They'll get you. They will get you.
Because you fool yourself, right? Oh, that didn't do anything. Let me take 2 more. And then you're
oh
screwed.
My goodness, then you are definitely screwed.
Anyways,
all right, friends, let's get to it. My list today complete, but again, I'm looking for other stuff. If you guys have anything you like, let me know. I'm gonna go with these for now. What I have on my list. Let's get you guys some information. Here's our chat room, and Peter's gonna show you how to join in a second. We got Brian and Jared already dissecting things. I see Andrew. Even Andrew's got a tight list today. Look at that. He just posted it. AMD, car, and NVIDIA. Because there's not a whole lot that looks incredible out there, you know. So I like that. Very tight list there this morning. All right, but let's head over to what I want to show you is bearwithtraders.com. So we're going to go over here and we're going to see our website. You can see here our schedules, a couple of really great stuff on here. But we're going to focus on our webinars that are happening today on this beautiful Wednesday. So head over to bearwithtraders.com, click on webinars, and this is going to show you what is taking place in our community. And we go down to Wednesday, and here we are, friends. You can see everything for the week, but Peter will let you know what's happening today.
And we have two things to let you know about as usual here. So first off, webinar. I attended Mike's webinar last night. Great webinar talking about how he's talking about how to short trade. So that's a wonderful thing. That's recorded and will be made available in the Education Center for all of our elite members. And tonight, it's Wisdom Wednesday, as it always is. We like to talk psychology. We got Randy Howell that's going to be with us talking about how you can master the brain glitch. And we all have brain glitches. Understanding how that happens, what to do about it. We like to talk technicals a lot because it's the easy thing to focus on. What's much harder and so much more personal is the mental side of this game, and that's 80% of the battle is the mental side of trading. It absolutely is. There is not a person who has taken up trading who hasn't at some point come face to face with their demons and had to deal with that. So it's worth paying attention to. If you're an elite member, you can attend that webinar tonight at 8 p.m. It's in the webinar room for all of our elite members. So go to bearabletraders.com, join as a member. If you join with either of our elite memberships, then you can join that. If you join with the intro offer, that'll give you access to the chat room and the live onboarding session that happens on Mondays, and it can give you a taste for the chat room. Is this a place you want to be? Not every community is for every trader, but you should have a community of traders. You need that. It's a lonely endeavor sitting at home trading on your computer. It's good to know that you're not alone, and I promise you, the stuff that you're going through, you're not alone. Carlos and I are here for you in the morning, but if you want to have people that understand what you're going through and trade with them all day, then go to bearabletraders.com and join that community. It's a great place to be. If you want to accelerate your trading, so if you're just figuring it out, or if you've been trading for a while and you want to sort of go faster, how do I get this stuff moving in line? Then what I would suggest is check out our boot camp, the Peak Capital Trading Boot Camp. It's a little bit of an investment, both in time and in money, but it's well worth it. The boot camp is the one that's on the left here of your screen. The $29.99 gives you the 3-month boot camp. It's a very intensive session that really gives you all sorts of training material, live trading. We really sort of take you through what it takes to build a trading routine and pattern. We take you through the building of a trade book itself, which should be your Bible for how do I trade? What's my strategy? How do I get on that and trade it maturely? It's a great course, and hopefully you will consider it. We only do it 3 times a year. The next one starts in May, and the last one for 2026 will be starting in September. You can sign up for those, or maybe if you want to push it till January 2027. That feels so far away to me, but I'll be a grandparent by then. Anyways, I digress.
Very nice.
Sign up for any one of them, right? But lock in that price now. You will get free 1-year access to the elite membership of Bearable Traders along with it if you sign up here on the Bearable Traders website. So check it out. If you got questions, ask here or email Carlos and I, and we're happy to help. All right. So with all that being said, let's set some levels here, guys.
Yes.
I see in the chat room they're chugging away there. By the way, we don't talk a lot about Jared because Jared's often he's in there giving his wisdom at the same time. Carlos, we're doing this, but in the chat room we have such knowledgeable people. Like, if you haven't seen Paris's trades, his trades are amazing. Just to understand how he trades, that's he's amazing. And Jared market analysis is his forte. He is excellent at understanding the market, where it's going. He's a heavy option trader and understands the option chain, and it really helps him understand his trading very well. So in the morning, he does an in-depth and engineering of the markets, if I can spit it out, session that starts at 8. So that's in the Bearable Traders. So well worth checking out there if you haven't been part of that in the past.
Yeah, 100%, friends. All right, let's do this. Let's get ready. Let's get some levels set, and we'll get rocking and rolling here, friends. So let's start with what we got here. NVTS. So NVTS, friends, we'll do that one first, and then we'll work our way down. Again, not a blockbuster list, and some of these should really be on the secondary list, but for now, we'll keep them on here, and we see what we can get out of them. Friends, as we get ready for the market open and do these levels on the daily, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube, sitting at 218 likes with about 843 souls on board, so we'd love to get your support there. Really appreciate it. All right, let's start here, guys. NVTS, high of the pre-market at the moment. We are getting to that 1738. So let's do that. Let's slam a level there. And then towards the bottom, guys, low of the pre-market, we are sitting at 1628. So right over here is the low of the pre-market daily. Looks awesome. You can see how we've been moving up here pretty nicely. And if we head to the left, I'm sure we've been higher. There it is. Recently, we went all the way up to about 1777. So we'll mark that there. I thought we were higher than this. Yeah, we have been. Yeah, going back to 2021, we do on the weekly have some levels here. I'm going to just zoom in here and get a better look. 1908, and also we have 2001. So a couple of levels there towards the top. I had to go to the weekly because it's been a while, but that 1777 is the most recent high. That's your 52-week high, which I think will be very important if we can get moving there. So I like this one today, guys. Tons of volume. Pre-market looks active. Normally would not be on my list, but I think today could be their day if they trade very well. Let's take a look at AMD. AMD's been awesome, guys, hitting all-time highs. 92.40 is your new all-time highs for AMD. So it's just been crushing it here. The daily has been doing very, very well. There's nothing above that, so I'm just going to mark that high of the pre-market, which is your all-time highs there. And then we have our low of our pre-market at 289.09. And once you do that, guys, you're pretty set. There's nothing else to mark down. Towards the bottom, highs and lows for the last two trading days, doing a really great job. Let's look at NVIDIA as well. NVDA. Here we are. Same thing, very similar to what AMD has been doing, right? So AMD had all of April been doing very well. AMD just the same. And then a little bit of consolidation happening here. Nowhere near their, well, close, can't say nowhere near, but, you know, not too far from their all-time highs, about another $12 or so for NVIDIA. So we'll mark some of these levels since we're already here. One is going to be clearly all the way up here to 12.34, but closer to the price action, 204.03. And we also have this area right on here, trying to cover as much as possible as far as the days goes. 205.83, you got this cover, the open of this one, and definitely the low of this day here. So you got as much as possible there on that 205.83. That's going to be an area for sure. As far as low of the pre-market and the high, your high over at 201.44, and your low is being created right now. So let's see where this goes. We're getting the drop here on the low, on the new low of the day, of the pre-market, excuse me. So right there, 243 cents. Let's see what happens. We'll come back to it. Let's see if it's going to go lower, if it wants to go red. And then we can always mark the low of the pre-market a little bit later on NVIDIA. Let's go to MSTR, which also a lot of the MSTR tickers are in play, and Bitcoin tickers are in play. If you go to your list here, you see MSTR. I saw Mara, CleanSpark, Riot. These are all Bitcoin type plays, right? So they're all doing well this morning. And again, this list continues to grow as you see CMU and some other ones. CoreWeave coming up on deck here, SMCI. A lot of the big names that we watch are on this list here. But going back to MSTR, high of the pre-market right now, 175.65, and the low of the pre-market down at 172. Let's confirm that. Yep, right here, 172 is the low of the pre-market, and towards the bottom, highs and lows for the last two trading days, doing a great job. Let's go to the left here. We definitely have been much, much higher. But between December and January, if you zoom in here, you can find some really good daily levels. So we're going to pick off 180.73 for sure, and then another one at 185. And then towards the bottom, you do have, again, your highs and lows. And then below that, just in case we do drop, great level at 169, 168.37. Beautiful level there. Tons of touches there. A lot of days opening and closing. I think that is worth noting down. Then below that, you do have your highs and lows for the last two trading days right on there. So that's all you really need when it comes to MSTR. Last but not least, going to be our good buddy Tesla, which again did have a nice, not a recovery, but a nice little pullback from the lows, right? So kind of showing a little bit of strength, a nice big day last week. Today we are pretty much sideways, not much happening right now, but it's always a great stock to watch. Like, you always got to watch Tesla, even if it's not on your primary. It's got to be sitting somewhere tucked, like on the secondary list or something. 390.80 is the high, the low is 387.90. And again, just a lot of congestion here, guys, on Tesla, right? So you got the previous day close, the highs and lows for the last two trading days are squishing in here. We had one big day, then since then it's kind of been sideways for the most part. So let's see if Tesla has it to break out of this area here. I am going to mark down towards the bottom here, 381.99, just in case. But after that, I think you're set. You got all these levels here that you can work with when it comes to Tesla. All right, what is our chat room doing, Peter? What do we got going on there?
Well, that's a great question. Let's take a look at our chat room and what they're doing. Where'd my chat room go? I had it here. Anyways, we'll look at it over here. I have it on the other screen as well. Looks like okay. So Brian's got his list, and he's going to be watching Tesla, AMD, Nvidia, and PLTR. Andrew trading live, like you mentioned, very tight list with just AMD, Nvidia, and car. So I don't know about car. I mean, like we said, you got to be careful watching that. You got to be careful trading it, but it's enticing, but it's highly risky. So just be careful. Mike is going to be watching AMD, Tesla, and of course the scanners, as he always keeps an eye on. Eamon is looking at Micron, MU, for a potential long. I'm going to be watching. What am I going to be watching? Tesla, AMD, and Nvidia for sure. I'm going to keep an eye on MSTR only because it's moved well the last few days. And because they were in the news, United Airlines and Boeing, they're sitting here, but I don't expect to trade them, but I'll let you guys know if they make some interesting moves at the open. So, like you said, Carlos, not a blockbuster day for the list, but we get that often where, you don't have anything awesome and it doesn't matter. You can still find a good trade. So patience. Always wait for your trade setup. And if you don't get it, you know what? There's another day. There's another opportunity. Don't force anything. That's the one thing that I can sort of tell you, because I've fallen into that trap many a time. It's always dangerous. So patience.
Yeah. It sure is, friends. Patient is going to be key here. All right. See, our friends are getting ready here. We're going to do the same. We're going to bring in our 1 minute chart. We're going to bring in our 5 minute. We're going to start lining things up for the market open, and we'll see. Today's going to be one of those days where we just have to wait and see what's really going to be in play. I don't know about how that's going to work. Kids, let's take a look at this stock, KYTT. So I'm not sure what that means, man. So I'm not sure when a broker sells a stock. It's usually smaller companies you'll get that, where the broker actually sold off a stock. So the comment is AS12 says, he's holding this long term, but he got a message that the broker sold the stock. I'll be honest, I don't know what that means, but maybe a quick search can give you some details. But I knew it was going to be a smaller company, because usually it happens with smaller companies. They sell stocks and whatever the case may be. So are they closing you out? Are they trying to close out your position, or is it getting delisted? Hopefully not, right? So just be careful. Just be careful.
Yeah, I suppose there could be, depending on the situation, there could be a number of reasons. But
but we're not gonna. We don't know, to be honest. So just be careful. Smaller stocks are, there's a risk you take with smaller companies, right? They can be delisted, they can go broke and not take off. But when they do take off, and if you're in it at the right price, you're going to make a boatload. Just a boatload of money, right? Because we see it all the time. Stocks go from $3, $2. I was sitting there for like 2-3 years, and they end up in just $50. Well, and you could do very well.
It could just be a stock buyback, which happens, and if your contract with your broker doesn't specifically prevent that, then think about it. If a company's buying back not all of their stock, but some of it, they have to buy it from somebody. And that could be you. So sometimes you can specifically say, not me, I want to hold it, and you can prevent that. But in other cases, if you've said an open contract with your broker, they could sell things at their discretion. Anyways, we don't know. There could be a lot of reasons.
Number of things. All
right, we got about 6 minutes here to the market open, so it's a quiet day. What the heck is happening?
How about Apple? Apple treated me so well yesterday. I don't know if it's going to do the same today. I think it was like, that's it. That was your chance. Don't come back looking for more.
No, you were very happy with that Apple trade, and rightfully so. Like, it was probably the best move. Even scanning the stocks after the close, it was the best move of the day on anything. So I wasn't a believer, I have to admit. When you entered that trade, you got it just near the low of day at the time, and I'm like,
it was
here.
It was
I was
here.
worried that you were chasing it, but it turned out to be a beautiful spot. So, Anyways,
so Apple does that sometimes. It goes quiet, doesn't do much pre-market. See, not much happening pre-market, and then it'll give you these days. I mean, we've seen Apple do that, not often, but They tend to do their own thing, and they definitely did that yesterday. Yeah, so it was a really great move. And I remember having so many little shares down here. It was like 71 something, like about 80 shares all the way down here. And that 80 shares were given like almost $300, which is nice to see that. 80 shares giving that much back. I'm like, all right, this is cute. This is cute here. 80 shares doing the job. So that was nice. Here's another example where it's like, oh man, only if I wouldn't have partialed so many times. I wish I had the screenshot, but you guys saw some of the partials. It's a lot, right? 10%, 10%. I mean, all the way down here taking 10%. And if I only would have held everything to down here, incredible, but you just never know. The move could have been only to 269.35, right? So you just never know. I'm sure nobody expected that drop on Apple. All right. What do we got going on, guys? We are set to go. So just under 4 minutes to the market open. Oracle is being mentioned. Let's take a quick look at Oracle and see what we got. Oracle, not sure. Right now it's got volume like it always does. It's got some movement up 2.7. I got space on the secondary list. I could throw it there. How's the daily? Daily's moving higher. Yeah, I could put it on the secondary. I'm not going to watch it closely, but I'll put it on the secondary so we can quickly look at it and see if anything's taking place when we do our scanning. So we could do that. NVTS. Is NVTS the sleeper today? This could be the sleeper, guys. Sleeper stock. That might actually shock us. That'll be awesome if it is the case. AMD, Nvidia, Tesla, Oracle. Just typing in the names here, so the screen will be blank for just a second. And AGP.
Wow, Nvidia is getting a little bit of a pop higher here.
Okay.
Up over 201.
Yep. AMD's doing a little something as well. A little bit.
Yeah.
All right, this will be good, guys. Let's see what happens. Let's get our market atlas in place and ready to go.
The market atlas. Thank you for the reminder here. Let's get market atlas properly set up.
That was a big helper yesterday with Apple, man. I put a lot of weight in the market atlas on that drop, and it worked out nicely. Let's see here. All right, we're set. Netflix being mentioned a couple of times here. Netflix, let's take a look on what's going on with the streaming company that changed the business. Pioneer of streaming here. Netflix. It's pretty flat. I mean, it's up 0.5%. I'm not sure, man. It's up 0.5%. You got some volume, not much, which is a lot. Like 586,000 for Netflix is a lot. They don't get like this heavy volume pre-market unless there's some kind of news. So I'm not sure. Wow, did you notice how much they dropped the last couple of days? A big gap down here and kept going. All right, minute to the market open.
Yep. Tesla dropping. That's good. I like this sort of little pre-market enthusiasm here. We'll see what happens when the opening bell rings.
When will car have a red day? I don't think anytime soon. Nah, it's coming. It's coming, but
yeah,
I could see people trying to time this and getting destroyed on the shorts.
Yeah,
I could see that. That's what happens. Right? That's what happens.
And pre-booking, probably have been destroyed all the way up on this one, right? Because is it reasonable to have expected this thing to have gone from $80 to 700? 800?
No way. No way. Here we go. There's the bell.
Here we go. Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding.
Here's the opening bell.
NVTS on deck. We'll see what's happening there. See how NVTS looks on our trading terminal. This could be the day for it today. CEO left. Which CEO left? Robert, which CEO you're talking about? Amazon, CoreWeave. Dylan is giving us CoreWeave. Let's take a look. I definitely typed that wrong. CRWV. Here we go. Yeah, CoreWeave's taking off. Some action on CoreWeave.
What is Tesla doing?
All right, waiting. I don't see any good 1 minute engulfing, guys. So just waiting to see what we can get here.
Watching Tesla for a short. I just don't see a lot on the level 2. That's I don't.
It's engulfing on the 1 minute, but I don't like it below the VWAP. I like the engulfing above the VWAP, which is going now.
Here goes Tesla higher. Yeah.
Yep. Level 2 says otherwise, though. Got some big orders down there.
Yeah, that's why I was looking at level 2. Sorry, at Tesla for a short.
Yeah.
But I don't. That pop threw me off. Conflicting signals.
Yes. That's very true.
Oh, wow.
Oh, this drop is interesting, though, on Tesla, back below the VWAP. That's getting very interesting. And Atlas, to me, looks more bearish than bullish. So let's see what it does here. AMD above the VWAP as well. Got down to the screen here. What else do we have? BA. Secondary list. Take a look at Oracle, friends, as well. I know you guys look at that. Oracle dropping. This Tesla, man. Got the previous day close down there. Atlas is looking weak. This could be a good short. But I don't have a strategy here. Like, this is not an engulfing. No. This is not. What is this, right?
No,
it's not nothing right now.
What is
what is this? Who has a strategy? Let me know.
Well, and that sometimes happens, right? You see a move that looks interesting, but you're like, I don't know what it means, right? And I get that a lot, where I'm like, look, I can see the move, I can see that it looks interesting, but I don't know what it means. I don't have a strategy that helps me make sense of it, and that's okay then. So it's just, sit and watch.
That's it. If you come to a light and you get a green light and a red light at the same time, you don't do anything. You don't go through it. You pull over to the side. Just don't do anything. Don't be that guy. Find out you're wrong in the middle of the intersection. No way. Tesla's all over the place. Let's see what else we have here. NVTS did take off here above the VWAP. Still keeping a close eye on Tesla because I like the way it's moving here. I like the volume on it, but I don't like the way it's setting up. NVTS pushing higher. All right, 30 seconds to the 5-minute close. I'll be looking for a 5-minute ORB. Seeing who gives us the best opportunity. So you guys going NVTS long. For me, getting in here is kind of like a chase for NVTS, right? I need that 5-minute pullback, which you're going to get in about 10 seconds here. Some kind of pullback, 5-minute ORB, VWAP breakout. I need something on NVTS. I want to join in long. But again, it might not give us anything. I mean, look at this 5-minute candle. It's gone. It's right now, it's just going. There's no stopping it.
Okay.
Did you join Tesla short off the VWAP? Did you get in?
I did.
Nice.
Yeah, and it gave a great pop lower here. So
Yeah.
took a quick partial.
Let's see if it can engulf on the 5, give you the previous day close. Let's see. Here it is. Come on. All right, friends. No trades for me yet. Peter is short on Tesla here.
It's playing tough. It's
Yeah.
See, I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh, it's come back up to my. Okay, I'm out. It's back at my break even here, and I'm out. So
wow, I thought that was going to sell off there. Wow,
I thought so too. It dropped nice and aggressive there, and I thought for sure. Yep. I don't know what it's going to do. So this is an interesting one where, you know, it could drop heavy, and I'll be like, oh, I'm out of it. But it's really uncertain right now. Like this thing could pop as fast as it drops. Like it just. Yeah. I don't. You know. So it's one of those to. You know, it's tough. It's tough to say because you could look at the results in hindsight and you're like, yeah, look at the great opportunity that you missed, Peter. But, you know, I know having done this often enough, more than half the time I'd be looking at it and saying, oh, well, look at the loss that I prevented.
Yeah.
What's wrong with your chart? Beautiful. Or is it me?
What chart?
Oh, I'm not
my live. Chart?
Oh, you know how sometimes YouTube stops being live?
Yeah. I hate that, man. So. Like if you put in the background of any other browser,
the live button.
You go, it gets delayed for some reason. So make sure if you're watching this, by the time you hear this, that you're hitting live, you should be very close to, at this time, 9:36, 50, 51, 52, 53. Yeah, so there you go. All right, NVTS, a great long here if you took it for the breakout of the VWAP without waiting for a pullback. That was nice. Again, that's not one of my strategies, but this turned out really good. I see you guys calling out MU. I don't see anything crazy on it right now, right? It did its 5-minute range. It's within the 5-minute range, just above the VWAP. I don't know that I like it at the moment. So, maybe can be setting up for a nice 5-minute ORB breakout, but the 1 minute doesn't look good. Like this doesn't look good to me at the moment, right? So, but here's your 5-minute range on the bodies right there, and it's playing around with that right now, bouncing off the VUF. So it could be an opportunity there towards the high of the day. Stop loss at 463-ish. Let's go to the tape. Let's go to the Atlas. What do we have? It does look very bullish actually on Atlas. MU. Oh, actually looks pretty nice. Let's see if it's actually going to play out. Right now, it doesn't look like it's going to play out long, but the signals on Market Atlas are long on this thing. Let's see what it does off the VWAP. NVTS pulling back now after hitting some levels here, getting a bit of a pullback, and looks like it wants to go higher.
I'm just keeping my eye on Tesla here. Like I'm feeling pretty happy with my decision to get out of it, right? Because
it's not doing anything. Yeah, stuck.
You know, it's a tough one. It's a tough.
Let's see, Tesla. Tesla loves to do this, man. These fake outs, I've been caught by it before. Or eventually break one way or the other. I have a feeling lower for some reason. We got tons of actually no, not quite lower. The closer price action is bullish, but there's big heavy orders down at 385, like massive 30,000 shares there and growing. You got 387 also growing a little bit. So we'll see. Just needs time to see which way it's going to break here. Choppy water, says Ben in chat. Mike also says super choppy this morning.
Yeah,
I think we agree.
Choppy. Like
I think we agree.
NVIDIA, AMD is at low of day right now. Like it's probably one of them that looks better, but that's not saying a lot. It looks better, but not great.
Yeah. PLTR being mentioned in chat. Let me take a look at PLTR. Andrew traded the heck out of this one yesterday. He did very, very well. That's a nice 5-minute engulfing right off the VWAP on the 5-minute right there. That is nice. What is that? 138.35, 148.35. That would have been just above the VWAP on the 1 minute too. Yeah, that would have been nice. That would have been a good setup. It's a great risk to reward towards the high of the day. You expect to get there, right? Let's see if it can actually break from there. but I wasn't watching that, so I missed it. AMD breaking lower. Oh, why is this not loading? What's going on, AMD? Let me refresh my stuff, friends. I'm going to exit and come back in. For some reason, my charts didn't load. Let me just get back in here.
Hit your target. Wow. If you managed to hit your target on today, that's pretty good.
That's good. What did you trade? How did you trade?
I'm not seeing much. Microsoft did a push, went red for a second. Now it's gunning higher here. 5, 6 green candles
NVTS.
in a row.
Yeah, NVTS was nice, guys. It really was really nice here, NVTS. So, did trade very clean here. Nice breakout.
What the heck? Oh, there it is. Couldn't. Oh, God, my back is hurting me today.
Wow, nothing, friends. Nothing for me. One and done. Yeah, see, a lot of you guys traded NVTS. That's good. That's good. That's good. It was a clean one.
Yeah, I guess it. Yeah, it was pretty clean. It was actually the best of what I'm seeing. So
yeah,
I clearly was wrong to have poo-pooed it.
I was watching it front and center, but it just didn't give me any potential trade on it. But yeah, I was watching it. Yeah,
give you the entry, eh?
Nope, just left and left, and nothing to join in on. So it's consolidating here. Let's see if we can get back to that 1777. It's the level I have off the daily. Here's your pre-market high. Looks like it wants to break higher. On Atlas, take a look at NVTS. Near orders look more bullish. Like looks like it wants to at least hit some of these 1780, 18 maybe. But 1780, 1760 is there now. Let's see if we can break through this. It's trying to break through this 14,000 shares there. And then you got some other ones up here. So let's see if it can actually push through these. It's trying, but if it doesn't, plenty of stuff down here it can go get. So I think it'll go higher. I think we'll try to get these things. Let's see. 1760. All right, let's see what else we got. What did Tesla end up doing? Oh, wow. Tesla did not give in to the shorts. Going the other way. Going the other way.
Yeah. Tesla did break higher. So again, feeling pretty good about getting out of that Tesla short with a nice little green trade. So
oh, look, I knew it. NVTS was going to go higher. It gave you that BS fake out to the bottom, right? Came down here, it's like 9 million. Yeah, like, dude, there's no orders down there. And look at that. Faked you out here at 1739 and then said, nope, we're going to go up and pick up 1780. And the Atlas had tons of orders up here. And look at that. It's picking them up there. That's a tough trade because you got to believe in the Atlas and not give in to what the price action is doing. That's hard to trade that way. That's not the easiest way to trade. Yeah. Get in on something that's going the wrong way. That is tough. That is tough. Wow, this is putting in. If you look at the big picture, NVTS is putting in some really good patterns, guys. I mean, look at this ABCD here. I could spot it now. I'm a horrible ABCD trader. I could spot it. I'm great after the fact. Look at this ABCD here. It's just awesome. I have the breakout happening here. You had a very tight 5-minute ORB breakout with no pullback, which I find them very difficult to trade. But you did have a 5-minute ORB breakout there. There's just a lot happening here on this one that you could have taken advantage of. And you're getting the continuation. And the bids and everything are looking in your favor right now. Car hit a 47, 66, 69. And this is not tradable to me. I don't know how people would trade this. This is just not tradable. Because I feel like
All right.
every move you're guessing. Yeah, car. Every move you're just
I mean,
guessing here.
look at the spread right now on car, $11. Like what? Come on.
11,000 to 1110. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you trade with that spread? I mean, the spread is going between $5 and $13 right now as I'm watching it.
Yeah, it's wild.
That means the second you enter the trade, you're down $13 per share. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
that is
A lot.
crazy.
100 shares will use up 78,000 of buying power, and you're down. You're down a lot.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
You're
Not
down a
worth it.
lot.
A
Yeah.
lot. 1,300 if it's $13. 500 if you catch $5. It's just not worth it. It's not worth
Yeah.
it.
And that's just out of the gate. Like that you got to make that up
Yeah.
before you just to get to break even on the entry. Like that's
Right.
that's
right.
tough. That's tough.
I saw the car spread at $17 yesterday. Won't shock me, man. It halted a couple of times.
Yeah,
yesterday. It
yeah.
has not
I'm
halted
surprised.
today. Today's been holding. And you see what happens is when you have such a wide spread like that, what also happens is the price action is weird, right? It's very, very weird. See it there, that $6.57. Very difficult to read the price action when the spread is that big.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
MSTR.
crazy. That just shows how thin the spread is. Now, remember, it measures the spread. The one thing I will note on this is it measures the spread between $100 bid lots. So that $13 spread may not actually represent reality if you're only trading like Grant is suggesting, or who is it saying? Bim Paris is saying one share. If you're trading 1 or 10 or 15 shares, which is a reasonable size, by the way, then your spread looks a lot tighter, right? It's like $3, $4, because the spread is usually measured again between 100 share lots. And right
Yeah.
now it's so retail traded. It's people like us who are trading 10 shares at a time,
Yeah.
trading
Yeah.
one share. You can do that. Why not?
You could tell here. Look at when anything is 0 is less than 100.
Yeah. Just
So,
just look at the time and
Yeah.
sales. 1 1
Yeah.
1 5 3
nah,
24 2
it's wild.
40 is it. Oh, look at a big 40. 73 shares. Like, yeah, most of them are all really, really small sizes. So
Yeah.
it's what's happening.
Mr. Steve, best trade in a long time. NVTS using ABCD pattern. Nice, man. Nice. Hopefully, got some off on the top here. 18. It is pulling back a little bit now, but hopefully, it took some off up there. AMD kind of giving in to the shorts here. Is selling off a little bit off the VWAP, so that's good. MSTR. It is choppy, friends. Like, I'm looking at this thing. We are in a chop fest. Besides NVTS at the market open, this is where's the chop guy? Get the chop guy out. This is
where's your chop guy?
Where is it? I knew it was going to be I knew it. Like, I didn't feel comfortable with this list. And man, oh man. Thank goodness I'm not the orange, but if you trade it today, you could be the orange. They're just getting chopped. But wow. Melanie says not chop. What did you trade, Melanie? And sure, it's chopped for for some people, right? But some people might find something great. What did you trade, Melanie? Microsoft. Melanie loves Microsoft, which, by the way, put in a nice 5-minute engulfing pattern today.
Microsoft actually made a good move again,
nice.
off of the previous day close, bouncing back up. Wow. Yeah, not bad.
It's clean. But this is like 1 in 1,000 for Microsoft. Like, they don't trade like this. Like, this is not what they do. But today they're on it. Melanie traded IonQ. Oh yeah, nice trade on IonQ here. Quantum stuff is doing some stuff. They were on the list today, but they've been so bad, man. I've been not putting them on the list. Every time I put them, it's just horrible. Today, look at that. Today they're actually doing something. Actually moving higher. Let's go to our secondary list. BA, a little bit of a drop here on BA. Nice 5-minute engulfing pattern here on BA. Oh, that's actually pretty clean.
United
on
Airlines also dropped
Yeah.
off the open.
What do we got there? Not much volume. Pretty quiet as far as volume.
No, that's true. Actually, I didn't even look at the volume. You're right. That's pretty low.
Oracle, more volume, but don't know what to think about this. Just the drop and then back to the VWAP, and let's see what it does now. Car is just messy. How about AG? AGPU.
Gone red.
AGPU halted twice, and it's just messy, and you can't. Oh, there is inventory for sure now. Okay, so now you got inventory for sure, 60,000. And you mentioned NVIDIA?
Yeah, it just went red, so.
Things are kind of giving in a little bit to the downside.
Yeah.
SPY selling off. Yeah, SPY's heading towards the low of the day. So nothing crazy yet, but let's see what happens here. If it breaks the low of the day, then you're going to start seeing things follow suit, right? But SPY's been choppy too. Like, just not much. Here, you got the biggest move of the day from the high to the low is this stretch right now. So that's where you're seeing some of these stocks kind of feel a little bit of a selling pressure, like NVIDIA, like AMD, especially NVIDIA, going red right now. All right, friends. Nothing at the moment. Nothing that I love. How are you guys doing today out there? What have you traded? How is Andrew? I haven't seen him update the banner. Is Andrew in anything? You know it's going to be a tough, picky day when Andrew only had like 3 tickers. He had AMD, Car, which is not really tradable, and then NVIDIA, right? So he had 2 usual suspects. So you know already from our community that they're very light on tickers this morning. That kind of gives you a taste of, okay, it's going to be a tough day. Oh, Andrew didn't have a good day? It's a tough day, man. It's choppy. It's choppy. But at the same time, it's early. Only 9:52.
Yeah,
so
I mean, it's still
let's
very
settle down.
early.
Settle down, Cowboys.
Put
Put the gun back in the
settle
holster.
down, everybody. Come on.
Take it easy. Relax. We're gonna get something. If not today, tomorrow. So let's calm down. Mike, sitting on my hands, tried Tesla but didn't like it. Didn't like out BE. I'm reading that wrong. Tried Tesla but didn't like it. Got out of break even. Yeah, I got it. Didn't like it. Got out of break even. Might try it again if it sets up again. It's struggling a pre-market high. Yeah, it's a lot of fake outs right now. That's the problem. It's a lot of fake outs at the moment. Took coin at VWAP breakout out now. How did coin? Because coin, it's not bad. VWAP breakout, coin and some of the MSTRs. It had a pretty good start to the day. They're trading well today. Trading well today. Like it wants to go higher. How is Hood? Usually Hood trades pretty good too. Oh no. It's ugly. That is ugly.
Yeah, Hood is not looking great today.
All right, nothing at the moment, friends. Nothing at the moment. Amazon via breakout. Let's take a look. Torzaya. Good buddy of us in chat. Let's take a look at Amazon. Oh, that's a good VWAP breakout. Those Amazon is tough. They don't like to give the continuation, but that's a nice one. Did you take this one? That is a good textbook VWAP breakout, guys. Look at the breakout there. The pullback to the VWAP. Here's your entry on the break. And as of right now, you got at least 1 R. Let's see if you can go towards the high of the day and high of the pre-market. That's a decent one. Did you take that? You did. And you didn't call it out? How we ban him? Can we ban him? How do we?
Hey, what are you
Wait,
what are you holding
what,
this onto
what
this
is going
information for
on?
yourself? Yeah, come on, help us
We
out,
make
man. Be
money
part of the community.
together. We make money
Yeah.
together, man. Come on. What's happening?
We're just kidding.
Uh,
Uh,
oh, good stuff. Good stuff.
You were busy taking it.
That's
That's
and
fair.
rightfully you should be. That's good.
That's the right
We're-
answer, right?
Oh, it's all good.
That's
And
the
even if
right
you did,
answer.
sometimes I miss the calls anyways, right? Because it's a lot going on in
Yeah.
chat. So sometimes I don't catch them. Even if you would have called it, I might have not caught it. But good trade, man. That is textbook right there. That is awesome. So look at that. You're getting the reward here. High of the day, 252.61. That is a very clean breakout. Come on. Give us the high of the day. Don't be nasty, Amazon. AMD, nothing happening right now. Wow, NVTS gave it all back. From the market open so far. Almost. It's still up almost 10%, right? Still up 10% from the close, but gave the breakout off the VWAP, giving it back right now. You do got a semi VWAP breakdown here.
Still at high.
Yep, MSTR. Oh man, it was a Bitcoin play stocks today. Bitcoin stocks today were in play. Look at that. MSTR was good. That is nice.
Maybe we should look that up. What are Bitcoin prices doing?
Yeah,
this
they're
morning?
up.
Is that being held? Let's see. What do we got here? Bitcoin prices right now. They're up $78,716 for a Bitcoin right now. So
Nice.
that's up off the lows. Let's see. Last 24 hours. Yeah, it was it was like 75,000 last night at the close, and it's been climbing all morning. So I mean, it's not huge, but it's up. So all right,
that's good. You go check my Bitcoin account, see what's going on, see what is happening.
Do you have Bitcoin?
I do. I got a funny story on how I got Bitcoin. It's hilarious. Let's see.
You might have told me,
here.
but I've forgotten.
Yeah,
I feel like I should know.
Well, should know. Oh, come on. Look at that password. Seriously? It's like 18 digits. I'm not typing that. All right, I'll type it. Oh, my goodness. It's one of those
that crypto wallet, Carlos.
It's one of those passwords that Apple makes up. I'm telling you that you can't crack these things. They're just super long. They got dashes and capital letters.
I like Carlos. If you've got the chance in the chat room, Jeremiah's posted a good little meme. Again, the Drake meme that won't die, but he's
in our chat
talking
room,
about the difference between in the chat room. Yeah, the difference between averaging down and building a position.
Yeah,
it can look like the same thing, but it's a very different.
It's definitely not the same thing. I love that. That's
definitely
a good
not
one.
the same.
That's a good one. Good stuff. Oh man, that is a meme that will live in infamy. It will never die. That meme.
Yeah, that's it's too. It's
That's
too
a story.
it's versatile. You can use it in almost any situation. That's why.
Oh man, no, it does not include OF story. It does not include any of that. That's funny.
What is Andrew? He's trading PLTR. He's trying to get PLTR to 150. Oh, looks like he's managed to make that work. Looks like he had an early loss on it, but built a position on it now.
Dum. I was thinking NVTS short for a VIA breakdown, but it's kind of suspect. Actually, doesn't look great. Like here, you got a rear breakdown, pullback, and then here's your entry. It looks like it's just, I don't know, it looks like it's just finding support here. Could be wrong, but
Yeah. I got to give a shout out yesterday after the market, after the live show here, Carlos. I only then
yeah.
realized that it was Brian Pesham's birthday yesterday.
Yes.
So he was
Happy
like,
birthday.
unfortunately, it's my birthday. I'm like, it's never unfortunate. It's good. That means
No,
that
it's
means you
great.
made it another year, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's always a good thing. It's always a good thing. So in any event, he had a birthday. I saw some pictures in Facebook. You had a nice big cake with the family. I must have had the cake
Nice.
early because he had posted that. It was like dinner time, my time. Being that he's West Coast, must have been like a lunch cake. Anyways, had family there. A rich
Nice.
man. When you're surrounded by family.
Oh yes, indeed.
So anyways, looks like he had a good birthday, and we wish him many, many more. He said his aspiration is to live as long as Warren Buffett. So that's okay. That's a good goal.
Yeah.
Buffett, especially being that he ran his company until this year, when he finally retired. So
what is this? Stop. Oh my goodness.
PLTR looks like it's going to get to the 150.
Very nice.
All right, Tesla definitely topping here. NVIDIA weak. It's at the low of day.
Mm-hmm.
What does Tesla look like here on the level 2? Okay, so level 2 is actually showing higher orders. All right, so interesting. So I was thinking of positioning for a short on Tesla, but seeing the Atlas data, that does not look like a good idea. So I won't do that. Market did spike higher, but I don't think it's
Wow, MSTR for the win.
Oh.
MSTR keeps going. I knew today was going to be crappy. I knew it. AGPU, careful with that thing, guys. Carb down, Oracle. Oracle failed the first view at breakout. Here's trying another one now. Here's the break, and let's see on the pullback if we get anything.
Man.
Yep.
You gotta love science. Carlos, you were talking about science and how do they know things?
How do they know?
I just got a news alert on my phone that says the Large Hadron Collider has found a possible crack in the theory that has governed physics for over 50 years. And then they go into very technical speak. The anomaly was discovered inside an extraordinarily rare process called an electroweak penguin decay, in which B meson transforms into 4 other subatomic particles, including a kaon, a pion, and 2 muons. Anyways, so it happens for every 1 million B meson collisions. Once for every 1 million B meson collisions. Anyways, bottom line is they found these subatomic particles that didn't operate as they expected, and now they have to rethink their scientific theory.
Peter, get the bucket. We need a bucket. We need a they don't know bucket.
They
I,
well,
they don't know.
yeah,
They,
they do
they,
well, but they're
well, no,
figuring it out. That's what
that
science is. It's the process of figuring
true,
this stuff
true.
out.
But before they figure this out, Oracle guys actually looking rather interesting. But right, but before they figure this out, right? The other one was the fact. Was not the fact, but it was like this is it, right?
Yeah.
And now they figure out,
Well,
hey, we
again,
were
that's
wrong,
the prevailing theory.
right?
Yeah,
So
correct.
again, we just got to make sure that we understand that theories are theories. They're not confirmed. They're not factual. You know, that's just all. That's all I'm asking for. Like the diagrams of the Earth. I mean, I'm looking at it right now. The lowest we've been doesn't even get close to the middle of the core, but they know exactly all the layers below that. How? Were you there? You know, I think the lowest we've been, it says here, 40,000 feet or something like that's the lowest we've been.
Yeah.
And
Like
there's a lot more than that. A lot more.
well, we think of the Earth as very solid. I was watching a video the other day where they said, in comparison, the crust of the Earth, right? All of the soil and water and everything that we live upon on this planet
Yes.
is thinner than the skin on an apple in relative terms. So think of
Exactly.
how thin the skin of an apple is compared to the size of the apple.
Yeah.
That's what the crust is in terms of
It's
thickness.
insane, man. So it's amazing. It's amazing. I love it. So nature, science. I like science, but it's okay to say we don't know.
Yeah.
we
But
don't
but
know.
again, we know enough to be able to make theories and to act upon it, and that's what we have to do. Like
True.
again, you can't look
True.
at your smartphone or your computer and say, well, we just don't know. We know enough to have created these amazing technological devices.
I
Doesn't
agree.
mean that the theories may still prove to be wrong, but they can still be functional theories in the meantime.
Yeah, that makes
So,
sense. But I just like a
but the
big
problem is,
disclaimer. Oh
yeah,
man,
but the problem is people then change. And now I'm going to get controversial, but this is where people don't
do it,
want to
do it.
accept. Again, it's a workable theory in the short term. When it comes to like virology and people using vaccines and stuff, they're like, oh, well, we don't know because there was like one case where this didn't work. I'm like, yeah, because it
Yeah,
works
we're
in
all
general.
different.
There's
Yeah.
clearly stuff we don't know, but we know enough to say it's still, it's still a good thing to do.
No,
Anyway.
it's a great thing to do. Ooh, guys, Oracle. Uh, I'm
I see you
thinking.
watching Oracle here. I get
Yeah,
it.
and it just dropped here. I missed the optimal entry though, but it's looks so good. How did they break out? You got the VI breakout here. It's kind of like the confirmation. It's not ideal. What am I getting from Atlas? Give me 1 second, guys. No, Peter, I agree with you. It's just I don't like when people make it seem like this is it. It's not it. People don't understand what a thesis or a theory is. They think is law. It is not. We and I find it very difficult when you dug down so little of the earth that you know every single layer. Even if you are, I just don't know how you know that. I get it. You know a lot. You're very smart, but you know every single layer, where it starts, where it begins, where it ends. Come on, stop it. I don't find it hard to believe. They could be right. I could be the asshole that's wrong, and I'm okay with that. But I don't believe you. Like you know every single layer to the core of the earth and where it starts and where it ends and what's in it. Come on, man. Seriously, you dug 8 feet, 8 miles below the earth, and you know nah, come on. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm very hesitant on Oracle, guys. I'm looking at it. I see it going. I feel that it's going to get rejected. Level 2 is not giving me great signals. Actually looks very balanced out. So that's why I'm not taking it. But the pattern itself is clean. But I'm just not getting the warm and fuzzies that's going to give us a good breakout. But it is. That's it. It's gone. It's going. I should have got it, but I'll be honest. I wasn't completely sold that we were going to actually get the push on Oracle.
8 kilometers, you guys say it's the deepest we've ever dug, eh? And the Earth is about 60, let's say 6,300 kilometers deep.
Uh, Do I think the Earth is round or flat? It's flat. Once you get to the end, you teleport without knowing, like you do in that show.
You just fall
What's that
off?
show? Yeah, what's that show? No, you don't fall off. You teleport like the show Severance. You just teleport to the other side. You don't even notice it, but it's all flat.
Oh.
Imagine.
Oh, I see.
Hey, we wouldn't know. Oh, baby. I tell
guess.
you.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Oracle is, yeah, it's just gone. I don't know why I'm looking at it to try to take it here. It doesn't make any sense. I had the chance to,
Let's
but
see
I
what's going
didn't
on with
trust.
Oracle. Yeah.
Didn't trust it. Just didn't look good. The volume was light too. Like it was just a lot that just didn't look great. I mean, for me, I don't know. And if you look at the, I'm looking at the Atlas too, of course, guys, looking at the Atlas on Oracle, and it's pretty, it looks a little bit more bullish now, but it was pretty balanced out when I was trying to make the decision. So it held me back from actually jumping in. Just not enough lined up for me to say, hey, this is a good trade and be comfortable with it. And it is what it is. Eventually would have had a partial here towards the high of the day. But just didn't look great. Oh, Melanie, don't get me started on teleportation. You know what? I don't know. I don't know. Religion is another very questionable topic, and just I hope there is some kind of afterlife. Like there's got to be something, because I want to, after I die, I want to go hang out with Peter. I want to sit on a big screen and just look at. I want to sit down with Peter and have a beer. He could have his whiskey. And I want to sit down on a big screen and just replay everything. See, Peter, I told you he was right. Or he could say, see, Carlos, he was wrong. We knew all along, was all the way down to the core, to the T. This got to be the first thing like this.
First thing you do as a ghost, eh? Travel to the center of the earth, just see what's there.
Yeah, I just want to hang out with you guys. All you guys. Just everybody, just sit down and just say, what the hell happened here? Ask some questions to some politicians. Like, what were you thinking here? Please, let me know.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll be awesome. That has to happen. All right. Whether you believe or not, you have to. We will all love this get-togetherness. You know, I think it's good. And the lighter story, since I can't find anything else. So here, Peter, I'm up. Here's my crypto coin. This actually, my account. This $100 are Andrew. So Andrew, we took $100 and we were going to buy something. This was when Bitcoin was very early on, or a lot of stuff was starting to take payments with crypto, and we were going to purchase something. I forgot what it was, some kind of FX for YouTube or something. And it was $100. So he sent me $100. Hey, buy this. I'm like, okay. So we bought it. We put it into crypto because that's the way to buy it. And we never bought it. We never did anything with it. Like we changed our mind. And that's the $100 was just sitting there. And I'm like, let me just throw it into crypto. And here we are. We're up. This is actually his money. I'm just going to take my commission. We're up like 300% on this thing.
Wow.
Look at this.
There you go.
I wish I would have put more. So we bought at like 17,000. Where is this thing? I saw it earlier. And it's like, wow, crypto was at 17,000 at one point. Here's what we owe. There's a way to see what we bought.
Oh, yeah.
Here it is. Where is it? Average of 18,000 is our average on here.
There you go, 18,061. So that's the price at which you bought it. Okay.
Yeah, I wish I would have bought more.
So November 9th, 2022 is when you did that. All right.
Where is it? Where is that? Oh yeah, right here. And if you look at crypto, this is what's when it dropped. It's like somewhere in here somewhere. Yeah, look at right there. I bought at the bottom, man. What at the bottom? Like, why did I not just refinance the house, the cars, everything? Just put everything in here for a 300 plus gain. Tell me, man. Decisions.
It's easy in hindsight to say that, but yeah.
Right, here it is. March 2022. There it is. Look at that run. Beautiful. And now we're up even higher, 126. We're low now. So, but yeah, it's funny. I could say, hey, I bought at 18,000. I own crypto at 18,000. Don't ask me how much, but it's the truth.
Yeah.
Beautiful thing.
Okay.
All right. Funny story, man.
You should give Andrew his $100 back. And
yeah, she's like, hey, man, thank you for the $100. Here you go.
Yeah.
Uh, good stuff. 3 weeks ago, we could have everything in car. Yeah, I agree. Everything in car. You just never know, right? I remember I was in a low flow one time. Forgot the ticker, and it did very well. It was an intraday trade. Did very, very well, and it went up to like $80. Or no, it went up to like 20 or something dollars. And I taken a lot of partial, made a lot of money, and I'm like, this is what I was, doing stupid things like holding overnight, and I'm like, crap, man, I should hold this overnight. What if it keeps going? Like, nah, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna sell everything. The next day, Peter, this thing goes from like $15 to like 80, and I'm just like, oh my god. Like with the stuff I had here, it would have been like, that $30,000-$40,000 win. It's just incredible, but you never know. Could have woke up at
You
zero.
never know. Yep.
You never know. But yeah, I was like, man, why can't I make the mistakes the other way? Oh boy. MSTR. Okay, here's another one, guys. All right, we're early to this one. Here's NVIDIA. It's breaking above the VWAP. Let's get the Atlas up. Let's see if in this one we actually have something going. NVIDIA. Oh, that's not good. It's not actually setting up the way we want. Here's pulling back right to the. It's using the VWAP more as a rejection point than actual breakout. Yeah, it's not looking good. And Atlas is very balanced out. Like there's no clear. I mean, clearly 201.50, but that's far out. That's far out from the price action. But here,
wow. PLTR
really
is still
balanced.
going here, by the way, Carlos.
It is. Andrew's still in it. Oh my goodness.
Andrew's still in it. Still trading it.
Yes. Yes. Look at that.
He's able to find the moves. We'll give him that.
That is a great looking stock there, friends. Beautiful. OTR had a great 5-minute engulfing too, which I do like that strategy, especially when it's near the VWAP. And this one was, I think we mentioned it earlier, right? So look at the engulfing there. Really nice. We didn't have it on our list, unfortunately, but nice engulfing above the VWAP, and then it just took off your high of the day. A little bit of a drop to the VWAP, and then here breaking again, another high of the day. Breakout. So nice. All right, no trades for me yet. Nothing. Yeah, see the AMD actually is breaking out here. I was hoping NVIDIA would have done the move that AMD is doing here, because NVIDIA actually spotted it on time, but it's actually failing here. Apple, after its morning chop, was nice. Oh, don't tell me that. Let's see. Yeah, there's Apple again. Look at that. Another 5-minute engulfing bounce off the VR. There's a lot of these that traded very well today. Initial drop, and then here's the engulfing. Nice pullback. That's a beautiful entry. I do like this trade a lot, these engulfing patterns. And above the VWAP, tied in with a VWAP breakout as well. Like that is textbook there too. Look at the push, the drop, and the breakout. Wow. You know what? That's what I get for not watching a video. It treated me so well yesterday, and I dissed it today, and they're laughing at me saying, ha ha ha. Wow, that is nice. That is nice. And what's the other one you guys called out? Amazon too, you guys mentioned, right? Amazon was also a good VWAP breakout, and it kept going. Thought it was going to lose steam here, but it held on to the 9 and it's doing its thing. So now we got a level. What's this level here we're struggling with? What is this? This is the high from, no, I don't know what this is. So daily level. Pre-market high. I don't know. We marked down this 253.60, and I can't remember how we put this here. It's maybe a daily level for this, I'm thinking. Either way, we're at that level right now. Let's see if we can break through it. 253.60. Actually, that might be an older level because we didn't do levels for this stock actually today. So this must be an older level that's just hanging out here. And these are old levels actually. So this must be like the high from one of these days here when we actually watched it. But it's playing a part at the moment. Andrew's trading. So Andrew's trading PLTR. Andrew is in PLTR right now. He is long, has partial a couple of times. I can show you the chat room. The boys are doing their thing here. Again, guys, you can join bearwithtraders.com. Head over there, bearwithtraders.com. Scroll down to the bottom. You're going to see the trial, the test drive for $39. You can join these guys. You can see Andrew trade. You can see his screen just like you see here. He got his market atlas. He's got his actual screens, entries, exits, all live as they're chatting here on what they're doing. So definitely take a look at that. Look at this move. So took a couple of stabs, but then here, nice breakout, and then partial. He's also in AMD. So AMD just added on AMD. He's looking at the Atlas. A lot of action in the chat room today, boys and girls.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
A lot of action.
I'm about to go join these guys and leave Peter here. I'm going to go copy Andrew. We're not recommending that. Don't do that. That's not recommended. Learn from Andrew. Don't copy him. I'm only kidding. But yeah, look at this. Entry. And SPY is starting to go higher. Very nice. All right, let's see here. All right, NVIDIA with some crazy candles. Possibly looking to see if we get our move. What is this candle here, though? You see this? Big one. It's a print more than anything. It's a print down to 192.20. And now we are back up here. This could be my first trade here. Yes, it's a print. This could be my first trade here. I'm just look at Atlas and see what's going on. SPY's looking good. I just want to check Atlas too on NVIDIA before we take the move here. It's hard to avoid that wick. That wick kind of messes things up. But without looking at that wick, we got this, came here, and now we need this to bounce and show the confirmation at 204, 40-ish. Wow. 200. No, it could be even more. 199.
Wow. PLTR is just
it's insane.
It's Andrew's
insane.
Again, amazing how he always is on it.
I got to tell you, man, his ability to find stocks and reprice action and find because we've been watching stocks all morning and nothing is was moving until now. Now we're getting a lot of moves. How is MU doing? MU, you mentioned, yes, that's gone already. Come on, I think NVIDIA is the one, man. NVIDIA's got the best risk to reward right here, but it's not moving.
MU is breaking up right now.
All right, here we go. Thinking NVIDIA long, guys. But as you hear from my voice, I'm not 100% convinced.
That is
not. Atlas looks good.
Explain what a print is. I assume in this context.
This right here,
like, Carlos.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can explain, Peter.
So basically, it means that you have some shares that were recorded as having been traded at, in this case, 199.20, which is well below the existing price. So we often call that like an unusual print because it creates this giant wick. So it's a legitimate trade. It's rarely, every once in a while, it's a data error, but most of the time, it's actual trade. It's just the reality is it was a trade between two private individuals, and it was out of sequence. Like that trade could have happened at 10 o'clock or 10:05, which would have been more in the price, but it only got recorded 20 minutes later. So it creates sometimes these weird wicks, and you just want to ignore them because it
Yeah.
doesn't represent the active price action. It just, you can throw off your chart. In this case, it
Yeah.
doesn't change the chart because it happens to be within the price action. But imagine if it went the other way. If it was $1 above the price, it would make it look like Nvidia is like pushing a lot higher than it really is. Or
Yeah.
sometimes they're like way out of the money. Like imagine if this Nvidia print was $3 lower, right? Way down at 197, then your chart suddenly would get all compressed and look different. So generally we try and ignore them.
We had that one time with the SPY, right? Remember that the wick that messed up the SPY's daily chart. Eventually they had to correct it. Like this, they won't correct. They'll probably leave this. They won't care about it. But the one for the SPY, it made it look so out of place. You couldn't track it. So they actually went back in a couple of days and just corrected it by taking out that wick. I don't know how they do it, but.
Wow. PLTR through 152. Andrew is continuing to partial.
Beautiful.
On his way up. He's also long AMD. Wow. I love how, Andrews, he's developed the ability. He's not afraid of just when he sees them running, he's good at sort of figuring out, is it just a short-term blip or is it part of a bigger run? And he's good at figuring that out and getting on when this thing runs. I always look at it and like, how do I know it's going to continue? And I get nervous. He's like jumping right in and off it goes.
Yeah.
I struggle with that. So.
NVIDIA, you suck. It's failing. My stop is 200. Give it about 37 cents, 40 cents is good for this. But it's coming back here. I knew it. Didn't look as strong as I would have liked. It's just messy. Like it should have gone here, right? Like here, you had the opportunity. You broke, made a new high, recent high here. Like why are you not pushing higher? That would have been the opportunity to really, for buyers to really step in. SPY's pushing higher. Like you're not following suit here. What is wrong with you? NVIDIA's going on the ban list. What's wrong with you? I'm confused.
Well, AMD is we're an hour into the market here. I guess it's time for me to wait and see if I get a reversal.
Yes, time for reversals. Friends, as we wait for NVIDIA to do something here, reminder that this Monday we have our onboarding for bootcamp, right? So free session for bootcamp. Is this Monday again too? Right, Mike? You're doing it again this Monday? So it's 6 p.m. pcapitaltrading.com/webinar and join Mike. He's going to let you know everything about the bootcamp and how you can join, what to expect, and it's completely free. Again, this Monday at 6 p.m. And then Monday after that, at 8, we have our onboarding class for those members that join Variable Trader. So again, the deal we're running now on P Capital is just incredible. So definitely take a look at that. You get a funded account with that as well. And if you're not ready to join this bootcamp, you need to get your affairs in order so you can also join the next one. But you can purchase now and then you can move it down to whatever bootcamp you're ready. And so take advantage of that. It's a great deal. And even if you book down the line, you can still join Mike this Monday and every other Monday. You could join Mike and learn as much as possible. I see it this way: whatever skill level you are at, when you join boot camp, you're gonna be further down the line from where you start, right? Some people jump in the day before they sign up and they're fresh, brand new, know nothing about trading, or very little, and they're going to improve from where they start to where they become. If you start now, you start practicing, you get access to Bear Book Traders, you get access to the webinars, you start practicing simulation, you're going to be very improved, much experienced by the time you start. And from when you start, you're going to be much better off from when you start at that point, right? So join now. If you're not ready, push it down the line, but get all the practice you need, get ready. Then when you start, you're ahead of the curve, of your educational curve, right? So very, very important to start right away. I think that's the key. That's the key. All right, we're getting something here. We're chewing on some 205.50s on NVIDIA, but we just can't get through. First trade of the day for me, it's been a nothing burger. It's been a lot of stuff it's a trap.
It's a trap.
It's a trap. That's what it's been here. It's a trap. And him and the chop guy just been at it all morning. The chop guy's been at it all morning. So.
AMD.
All right, NVIDIA. Come on, let's do it.
AMD looks like it's topping
Yes,
here,
yes,
but
yes.
there's all these orders up the chain. It makes it hard to. I want to short it, but it looks hard to short here. So I'm gonna wait on AMD. Just wait and see what happens. The market still looks.
It's a little bit sideways now on the SPY, and it failed to make a new high in the recent move up. So now, oh, come on, baby. Let's get to the high of the day. This stock doesn't move much. I keep confusing it. I've been trading MU so much that I think that the stop is going to be like $1, $2. This stock doesn't move a whole lot. So, 30 cents, stop is actually pretty decent on this. So if we can get 60 or 90 cents out of it, I'll be very happy. Aiming for the high of the day. Oh, the SPY selling off. Come on. I'm getting out. I'm getting out here. We could get out. I'm getting out right now. Get out. There it is. Get out. There it is. We're out. We're out. This sell-off is ridiculous on the SPY. You see that? I'm getting out.
I saw it.
Come on.
Maybe I should. We'll see what AMD does. I didn't take the short on AMD. It looks decent, but MSTR pulled back. It's below VWAP now.
Yep. All right, so we're out on break even. I don't trust that drop on the SPY, especially if it keeps going here. This thing is going to go red. And your AMD might actually look very interesting now, if that's the case. The SPY is going to put this pressure lower. Yeah, SPY messed us up. NVIDIA was ready to give in to the green, to the buyers, and then the SPY really dumped on us here. So I'm glad I got out at break even here. Look at the SPY. This messed us up. If your slingshot and moves back up, NVIDIA could be back on its way. I think it's still a good opportunity to jump in here. But SPY really messed us up, and we had a really nice trade there. I think we would have gotten to the high of the day very quickly. The way it was moving, the way the volume was coming in, everything was very, very nice. All right, friends. First trade, break even. Oh, is it going now? I'm not going to chase it. I'm not going to do that. Let's find something else. Anything else new to VWAP, guys? You see, let us know. Tesla's just so boring today. Tesla's not doing anything. Just back and forth, back and forth. This is really in a chop today. NVTS. All right, so here it is. NVTS at the VWAP. The stock is still up 10%, although it's dropped from the highs of the day today. Did drop here, did find a little bit of a base, coming back up towards the VWAP. Let's see if it has the juice to push through. So we're looking at that one, and NVIDIA is just following the overall market. So I don't know if you're going to get the actual breakout on NVIDIA. You know what? I think I'm happy with this break even there. I think I'm good with that. Let's take a look. Dum, dum, dum. Right, clock over here. Yeah, the SPY's making a recent new low here. Might dive the NVIDIA lower. Oh wow, I got out right at the money, Peter. That's interesting. Realize I made $5 on that trade actually. Realize $5 on that NVIDIA trade. So I got a little bit above my entry. I thought it was gonna be red because it looks pretty close. But yeah, a little bit above my entry. I made $5. $5 back in the day, so it got you 2 slices and a canned soda at the 177 Pizza Shop, right there in St. Nick, in Uptown Manhattan.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was on mute this whole time. So you made $5. Well, yeah,
I made $5.
Now, can you even get a slice, a single slice with $5?
Not today, man. Not today. There's some spots in Midtown that do have this like dollar slices. They're okay. They're not great, but they got these small dollar slices.
Right.
But you can't get $5. You could probably get 1 slice. Not even know if it's gonna be that good. But yeah, man, $2 all we needed. Our parents, before they went to work, just give us $2-3. That's all we needed. That fed us for the day. As we play basketball all day long, stop to pick up slices and go back to play basketball at the park during the summer. It was just amazing. No phones, no beepers, none of this tech stuff. It was all just outside enjoying the friends. Beautiful thing. Well, that's gonna get you a nice one at Cisco. Cisco or Costco? I mean Costco probably. Costco, yeah. Some people, yeah. Costco, there you go. Good old days. I agree. And I don't know if it's just different. Like my parents, we lived in the city, right? Obviously, and we just summer days, we just go and just spend the whole day outside with the friends and just running around. I won't let my kids do that now if I lived in the city. Like the stuff that we did, I will not let my kids just go out and do whatever they want and come back evening time when they're hungry. No. But our parents did. Our parents did that, man. They say, hey, go have fun, and it was different. It was so different. Yeah, the parents everyone knew where everyone was because all the moms that did not work, right? They all had the connection. They'll look at the window. Oh, he's there. They'll call each other. You had that that network of surveillance without cell phones. We knew where everybody was.
Right.
That's very true. NVIDIA did eventually break out because the SPY did bounce back up. I'm not in it. Let's just stay with my $5 on this trade. But nothing for me, friends. Nothing. Wow, Nvidia would have been good, guys. I think it's gonna go higher. SPY is gonna make a new high now, so that's gonna push Nvidia higher today. So, no luck so far this morning. But I'm not too upset because we didn't really miss. Like it was not. The lack of trading was not because of lack of execution. It was lack of opportunities, and you got to understand that. So if you have no trades and you still haven't found anything, don't be frustrated. It's just the opportunities today are just not here. So I grew up in NYC. I wasn't allowed back to the house until the street lights came on. Yeah, no, it was different. It was definitely different. Yeah, it was definitely different. Even the bodega, like you go to the bodega store and you knew the drug dealers were there in the corner. And even they, I mean, as crazy as they are, they respected, like you mess with one of the kids from the block and you were in trouble. Like there was like a protection that the drug dealers had with the kids that they knew lived in that area. So you never felt unsafe going to the store, even though they were there doing whatever they were doing. It was just very, very strange the way the whole system worked. Um, it was definitely an experience. Market Atlas for Apple. Ebs, let's get you that information. You're thinking reversal? We are getting close to that reversal time. And some things are a little bit extended, like Apple, like AMD. I know, Peter, I know you're looking at that one. Did it do a mountain pass, Peter? I think it's very close.
Yeah,
Did you
the
take it?
problem is that no, not yet.
No?
It's I just I'm the problem is the Atlas, the level 2
Oh,
doesn't
okay.
support a short. It's still got a lot of orders all the way up to 300, and I'm just
Yeah.
not sure about it. So it's
Yeah.
it wasn't it has a lot of the other things I'd be looking for. So it's sort of a sketchy one here.
Apple, same thing. We got a lot of orders to the upside as well, still. So for Apple,
The
whoever was
risk to
asking me, I think
reward is
Abs,
also
274, 273, not that much to the downside, right? So really not that much to the downside. Are you saying the risk reward?
well, if I look from here, I'd have to take a stop at high of day, which makes the risk to reward right now at like $1.50. And that means I need $3. If you think of that, $3 means I need it to go all the way back down to VWAP to get 2 to 1. It's
Mm-hmm.
not it's not as good of a risk reward as I'd like. So
Yeah.
because if it drops, I don't know that it'll drop that far. I might get 1 to 1. I might get $1.50, $2 lower.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, so
Yeah, you kind of need the
all this to
SPY to
say,
also.
I'm just still watching.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but it's funny. Look at the SPY.
and
The
the
SPY.
SPY
This
is
is
doing
this is
okay.
what messed up my trade here. This drop, right? And notice
Right.
how, although you're getting big moves, it's still within this like range. Like you're not going anywhere, right? It's bigger moves up and down, and it's really not breaking down any further or going up any higher. So that could be the only thing that can help you, Peter. If this thing breaks lower, then AMD can maybe give in. I don't know. Someone's asking for Meta. Let's take a look at Meta on Atlas. I'm gonna start charging you guys 5 cents per lookup. If you're not gonna get train terminal, I'm gonna charge you 5 cents per time I look this up for you. So here it is, and we're kidding, of course. Here's Meta. Meta, I can't tell right now, man. It is pretty. It's not that much volume on it at the moment. It gets funky when you don't have a lot of volume. This doesn't look as nice as it does with any other tickers, right? They have more volume, but right now it's pretty balanced out. I don't see any imbalance up or down at the moment. At least near the price tag. Right, you got a couple of big orders, but these are far out from where the price is right now. So $3 off for the most part. Here is pretty balanced out, man. It can go either way, really. So And let's take a look at how Meta is actually doing here. And yeah, it's just, you know what? It has no backbone. Meta is just following whatever the market is doing. There it is. And you can see it. Level 2 is not giving you much. And it's just following whatever the overall market is up to. You look at that chart there and you look at the SPY, and it's pretty much identical, especially the last couple of minutes here. Pretty much the same. So let's see what we got here. How's Atlas for NVIDIA? I was looking at that earlier as we're trying to take a trade. Bullish. Very, very bullish. Oh yeah. Oh, come on. It looked very bullish. And I did, when I took this long trade, guys, this long trade, Atlas was very bullish. And that's why we took this trade. And look at that. It is playing out nicely. What threw us off here was this SPY drop. When the SPY drop, it really shook us out of the trade. And look at it go, man. And that's exactly what Atlas was giving us. This exact same. Look at this. That's 1,000. That's 433,000, right? It's like it's a lot. There's nothing down here, you know, comparing to what's going on up there with NVIDIA. So definitely very bullish. Even the closer time frame, same thing. Everything's to the upside. 202. You got 90,000 shares up there. It's going for that. It's got to get to got to get through this first. 201.50. All right, so we're seeing that right now. Look at that. Let's see if we can get there. 201.50. Look how clean this looks. When you have a stock that's trading a lot of volume, the bubbles and everything look a lot cleaner compared to like a Meta. It looks a little more messy because it's just not enough transactions and volume. But when you have a good flow like NVIDIA has right now, this is beautiful. All right, we tried once, we tried twice. Let's see if we can try. Here we go, one more time. Get it. Oh, there it is. Come on. Digging into that 154, 15,000 there. Let's see. It wants it. It wants it. Let's see. Come on. Get up there. 201.50. Actually, hit it already. It did hit it already. I hit it a couple of times here. Okay. Man, what a trade, guys. Hopefully you didn't chicken out. Hopefully you didn't CACO like I did on NVIDIA. Got out here, got shaken out. Weak hands by me with the SPY dropping. It was dropping very aggressive. I thought this thing was going to come right to the previous day close. So weak hands by me, and man, look at this thing go here. Oh, beautiful. All right, here we go again. 205. We're testing that one more time here. A little bit of a pullback, and now we're at it again. Anybody long? COCA. COCA. Carlos always chickens out. COCA. CACO. It's going to be CACO.
No, not the Caco.
Caco. Caco.
No.
Oh, man.
No.
Peter started this.
Not the Caco.
This started with Paco. Or the chat. You guys started this. You guys called Peter Paco.
You guys started that. Yeah.
Oh, you guys started in trouble. Oh, man. It wants us pulling back a bit here. They're giving in 205.50. There's nothing there already. Now you got everybody moving up to 201.90. Getting a little bit of a pullback here. Right, Scott. Thanks, man. But hey, we made the decision we made, and it is what it is. Anybody in this breakout? Anybody get back in? Did anybody take it with me, got out and got back in? Hopefully you did. I'll live through you on this trade. Getting a strong pullback now off that 201.51 is what we hit. We went through all those orders. We'd love to see it hold on to the 9 here and go back up. will be awesome. That'll be a healthy pullback, because you're gonna get pullbacks after a move like this. But this will be nice if it can hold here and head back higher. It's a great question. Carlos, do you think the lack of trades earlier made you second think the NVIDIA one? No, I don't think it did. I think it made me be more cautious of, hey, let's make sure you're not forcing something here just because you haven't traded in an hour and change, right? Almost an hour. So it makes you think of that, like, don't trade just to trade, because you got people here, we got Peter, we got everybody watching. Don't trade just to trade, and you got to be careful with that. Just because it's been an hour, you haven't touched anything. So we made sure that everything looked good on this trade. Like, we made sure it was like a quality A setup. So we get rid of that FOMO of having to be in a trade, right? And it was quality setup, man. Quality setup. I mean, everything's perfect. Level 2 was great. And just unfortunately, the SPY made me get out, because I've seen many times where the SPY does that, and we see NVIDIA, just shoot right through your stop and into the previous day close. Now, the reason why I also got out, normally I wait till my stop, but the bigger reason too is because, man, when the SPY was going up and doing all this fancy stuff and everybody's doing their thing with PLTR, AMD, everything's running, NVIDIA's not going anywhere. So sometimes I see that as of like weakness. Like, okay, the SPY is going up and you're not going up. The SPY gives you any little downturn. Most likely, since you're not trying to go up, you're probably going to go lower, right? And we see that all the time on stocks. When the SPY is trending, a stock starts hesitating, doesn't go up anymore. The minute the SPY turns around and trends lower, this stock is the first one to go down, because clearly nobody wants to move it higher, right? So we see that quite a bit. So I do consider that. And that's kind of one of my thought process in here as well, is that, man, you didn't move up, and now the SPY moves down, you're going to overreact to the downside, right? So not the case today, but we see that quite a bit. So we'll see. Car is just doing its own thing. Like this, I don't even know how to read this, to be honest. It's just doing its own thing. I think today Car is going to do the first red day. I don't know. That's a good poll. Will Carr put in his first red day? Still early, man. We still got so much time for this day. I wouldn't bank on that just yet. But this is getting parabolic. This is ridiculous. This is almost like I said earlier, it's like it's AI generated, this move. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Still very, very early, friends. And we are not. And let's say, yeah, it might put in his first red day from the open, right? From the open. But we're still above the previous day close. So technically, right? Technically, it's still going to be a positive day if we stay above the previous day close. But yeah, might be the first red candle here. Let's see. All right, friends, we're sitting at 339 likes over on YouTube. Our friends on X are also active. Uncle D Trade, good to see you. Ben is in there as well. But yeah, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. Share us, right? If you have any social media, share us. Tag me, tag Andrew at babytraders.com. Follow Andrew. Say hello to him. Yeah, we appreciate it. If you're first time here, subscribe, whether you're on X or whether you're on YouTube. We do this every day. When the market is open. So Monday through Friday, when the market is open, we are here taking you through some stuff. More information at bearwithtraders.com. If you want to see Andrew and other moderators trade live, you can see those guys over there. Andrew did trade NVIDIA. Andrew did. See, he saw the same thing I saw. I didn't know he traded NVIDIA. Look, so he saw the same thing here. He got in, partial. Very, very nice. So yeah, so Andrew was in NVIDIA as well for the VWAP breakout. It's nice to see somebody else take a trade you took. It kind of confirms that, hey, what I'm looking at is right, especially somebody that's so experienced. So love it. All right, let's see, 201.50 for NVIDIA. Can we break it? Can we do it? Let's try in here. It is trying. Oh, 10:54. Time is running. All right, let's set up our stuff here. Let's set up our situation. NVIDIA is gonna go, man. It's a healthy pullback. I said it. It's a healthy pullback here to the 9. That's coming back up to the high of the day. Ah, come on. Can't get them all. Can't catch them all. That's it. Can't catch them all. Okay. Can't catch them all. Damn it. All right, here's the break. Watch the break come up on NVIDIA. What's the next level, by the way? Let's take a look at that while I set this up over here. Next level on NVIDIA. High from 2 days ago. It's pretty far out. 202. You might have a little hesitation right around here, which is going to be 201.68. A little bit. But you got some levels up there you could play with on this one. Dum, dum, dum. Okay. All right, let's see. What's going on with Costco? People are talking about Costco CSCO. I see you guys mentioning in chat here what's taking place. A nice run over the last couple of days. Did they have earnings? I don't think so. Oh, we're talking about dollar pieces. That's what you guys were saying that. Yes, right. We're talking about prices at Costco, not Cisco. Gotcha. Okay. All right. NVIDIA ABCD pattern in the 1 minute. Yes. I don't know how good that ABCD is, though. I don't know how good that is. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough because we're having such a hard time breaking out from here, right? You might not like an entry here with a pullback down to 201 to try to regain some more buyers. So I don't know if that's a plan. But again, level 2, Atlas says bull on this. Green. You got the nice breakout here if we can get it going. Got some levels. So let's see. Let's see if we can hold. I would have been in this baby. Mojito, you're not trading in. You got NVIDIA banned from your list. It's been trading like crap. Like we just started putting it back, so I get that because it has not been trading fun at all. So I completely understand that if you've been taking it off the list. Peter's smiling. Peter, you're smiling? I don't know if you're chatting or what. Peter's smiling over there, but you're on mute.
On mute. Damn it. I'm sort of happy that I didn't take.
Yeah.
Didn't take AMD because it hasn't gone anywhere.
Oh, it's stuck. Yeah, it's stuck. Man, what a day, guys. We've been here an hour and a half and absolutely nothing. Like I have one NVIDIA trade, which is break even basically. And you haven't taken any trade, Peters, or have you taken anything yet?
No, I haven't taken anything yet. So, I mean, it's not that there haven't been, again, I'm not good at those trades right off the open. I'm still working on that. But this is reversal time for me. So I'm looking for opportunities. But, you know, the stuff I'm watching, well, you guys were busy talking about NVIDIA not being good. AMD, I mean, look at this. We were talking about AMD at the high. And look how it's just gone sideways. So I'm good. Like the level 2 really helped. The Atlas tool.
It does, man.
Help me understand. Like as much as it maybe wanted to drop, there's a lot of interest above the price, which means it's just going sideways. And you're right, like Tesla. Well, Tesla is a little bit better, but still, it's just choppy here. Yeah, I haven't found anything yet. But don't worry, I'm not nervous.
Yeah.
Don't
Friends,
have
give it a shot. I think I don't think I know that TradingTerminal.com, they do have a trial for 7 days. So give it a shot. Get the tool, try it out, and you'll be surprised how good this data is, right? Yes, you can get on the level 2 here, but it's not the same. Is the visuals are so good. So sign up. It's easy to sign up too. You go with your Google account, which I think almost everybody has a Google account. I can't think of anybody that has like at hotmail.com.
Oh.
I used to have that, but almost everybody has a Google account. Sign up and try it out for 7 days. You get access to the replay simulator, Market Atlas, the scanners, which you use every single morning. I mean, these are all amazing tools in the journal. So check it out. Oh, does anybody has AOL.com? Is that still a thing?
I just saw my order list, and I just realized, Carlos, that I actually did. I forgot I had that Tesla short off the open. That.
Oh yeah,
you
did the partial. Yeah, you did the partial,
trade.
and yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Right.
Partial and then stopped it. So
we've been on this. We've been looking for so long. We forgot. That was like yesterday for us.
I forgot. Yeah, because that trade lasted. Let's see. 9:34.33 to 9:35.18.
Yeah.
So yeah, it lasted like 42 seconds. So
yeah,
there you go.
That was like yesterday for us.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, so long ago that was. All right, let's see here, friends. Let's set you guys up. Let's do the hashtag. Get this ready and rocking and rolling. What do we have today? Oh, let's do that. We'll do the Batman phone is ringing. So hashtag Batman. Let's do that. Hashtag Batman. That is the hashtag for today. So hashtag Batman. Gonna put it in myself. There it is.
Batman, eh?
Yeah. The phone started ringing. Reminded me of the Batman phone. Sound like the Bat phone.
I get this phone calls that they I don't know. One of these days I'm gonna have to hang on and see what they actually want. Where I answer and it says, "Thank you for connecting with us. We'll be with you shortly." I'm like, I didn't call you. Why do you keep saying thank you for connecting?
You're not gonna call me and put me on hold. That's disrespectful.
Maybe it's
who do you think you are?
It's your automated voice. I mean, it's like I don't know what the hell this is, but it's a spam call, I assume. They just keep calling.
Yep. Wow, we need 7 more likes for 400. That is awesome. Good job, guys. Eamon's coming up next. Eamon's already there with his avocados. So hit the thumbs up for Eamon.
My team is behind me.
Their team is.
Give us these 7 likes for the avocados behind me, please.
The avocado team is behind you. And I got your message. We'll set you up in a second. We'll crop that up. But yeah, look at the avocados there. That is. See, that is something we could reach. We know exactly what's in the middle of avocados. We can reach it. We can cut it. We can see what's in there. We don't know what's in the core of the earth. Let me get started. All right, friends. 96 users, 76 entries. Let's see who our winner is for today. Let's drum roll. I see El Patron is in. Bright Light Kids is in. Everybody's in. Leon, you're in. Juan is in. I'm in. Richard is in here. Corey, good stuff. Mimi Sim 1111 is in. All right, let's do it here. So, guys, it's the same names. Bat Twain, Amanda, it's the same names every day. So, the chances of winning, if you're a Lambos and Garbage Truck members, are very, very high. It's the same names here. Alyssa, you're in 4 months. Oh, congrats. Okay, here we go. The winner for today goes to. This is a new one. Manjing. I gotta find the splits. Manji. I'll call you Manji. Manji. Human at the end. 7428. Congratulations, you are the winner. I'm sure when I get your email, I'll get your name right. No, we didn't win, Peter. I was in there too. But congrats on the win. Send me an email, carlos@bebotraders.com. Right after this, I'm gonna send the winners for today and yesterday some codes. And someone from last week emailed me saying, "Hey, I won last week." I'm like, "Really? You won last week?" And you're emailing me like, "Now you really didn't want this so bad, huh?" I win.
Yeah.
I want my price ASAP right now.
You can tell that guy is patient and he's taking life
He's
so
like I'm
calmly.
taking my
He's
time.
so quiet.
He's like I won. Okay. Oh,
My gift
man.
is going nowhere.
I'm gonna put a rule. If you don't claim your price in like 24, 40 hours, I'm giving it away the next day. You don't need it. I'm just having fun today. All right, guys. We'll leave you with the one and only Eamon to go through his trades today. Again, for us, it was a nothing burger pretty much. And Peter had a one good trade on Tesla, one partial, one out, and I had a $5 trade on Nvidia, unfortunately. And
Ooh, look at us making the big money today,
Ooh.
eh?
Can't wait
Well, I
to
didn't
go
have a good day
shopping
either,
today.
to be honest. I got two positions, Tesla and PLTR, the runners, and I didn't make money on both of them.
Yeah,
Actually,
that
lost on both
sucks.
of them.
Because Nvidia would have been a runner for me, and I just couldn't capitalize on it. So it's a shame. But all right, man. We'll see what you did here. We'll leave you guys with Eamon, and I'm gonna mess around with your camera now, Eamon, to get you all set up here.
Awesome. Thank you. Have a good day, and hello, YouTube. So I
Hey,
have some
good.
sore throat. Probably you
Oh,
can hear
no.
that.
Take care of that throat, Eamon.
Thank you. So, what did I trade? MU was on my main watch list for today. I wanted to play MU to the long side, but it did spike during the pre-market. This is the breakout area. I put MU on my watch list around 9 a.m. Eastern, maybe 9:15 a.m. Eastern. And that's what I was looking for. I was looking for a break of this level, or maybe worst case scenario, some sort of a retest, which happened somewhere around here. So MU was a good long, and we were talking about it since last week, not this week, the previous week. I told you MU is going to break all-time high. We were talking about it on this week, on this week, and on this week, and this week as well. I told you MU is breaking all-time high because normally when you have fake breakouts that are this obvious, the price never looks back. That's why I was long biased on this thing, but unfortunately it ran. What I ended up trading is Tesla. That was a bit unfortunate, and honestly, not a bit, that was so unfortunate because it literally wicked me out. Look at these guys. It wicked me out to the penny before hitting my target. That was my target around here. So it did hit my target and it went even higher, all the way to 393. But it literally had to wick me out. The first trade, I have no regrets. It was A plus trade in my opinion. You can see the range on the 5-minute chart. We had a clean fake breakdown. After the fake breakdown, the price recovered. So I played it long, but with a small position. I wanted to enter somewhere around here, but I got some slippage. So I told myself that I'm going to enter with a small position. And if it breaks this area, which is this, I'm going to add. And if it drops to the downside, which it did, I'm going to just fix my average slightly. And that's what I did. I saw it breaking the range and I got stopped out on this one. That was a full -1R. Second trade, I can see that it's holding. Re-entered, added to my position, moved my stop loss to the original entry area, which was like half an hour loser. And I lost money on this thing as well. So down a total of 1.5 hours on Tesla. Another unfortunate trade was PLTR. PLTR was not a big loss. It was like half an hour loser because I did not manage to scale into it. If you take a look at PLTR, you can see that we're holding the low of the weekly consolidation area. At the bottom, we had a nice candlestick pattern, which tells us that this week PLTR is going to be long. By the way, guys, tomorrow, still worth keeping an eye on PLTR for a long play. Daily chart did not look so bad. Not ideal, but still not bad. We have this level down here. We recovered above the level, retested the level, held the level, and gapped up, which told me that today is going to be an interesting day for a long, which it was. Finally, switching to the hourly chart, you can see that we had a nice consolidation area around here. This week on the hourly candlestick is this low here. And I was so tempted to play to the long side one more time, but after losing 3 trades, I'm not allowed. It's just one of my rules that if I have 3 losers in a row, I am done for the day. And that's what happened for me today. And in a way, I'm proud of my stock selection because I was right about Tesla being long. I was right about PLTR being long. But the timing of the entry was just so unfortunate. In fact, my second trade on Tesla was really good. And if Tesla on my second trade ended up making me some money, I probably, quickly, I probably would have just re-entered into PLTR, but it took some time and I entered on it late and there was no point opening a fourth position, but it's okay. Happy about it. By the way, guys, yesterday we were talking about Apple. I don't know if you managed to catch it or not, but this was literally one of my most patient trades ever. We started watching Apple on YouTube around 11:30. And I told you that this thing is probably not going to be ready during our YouTube session. We kept watching it 15 minutes after 15 minutes after 15 minutes. Then I continued watching it in the chat room at Bearable Traders, and I actually called this trade and the plan to trade Apple also in the chat room. And what I was waiting for on Apple before taking the trade is a doji or a reversal candlestick or a bullish candlestick on the hourly chart after a huge sell-off, which happened somewhere down here. Then I wanted to catch a double bottom or a higher low on the 5-minute chart. So we had the first bottom. And you know what? Our 3 candlestick rule, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. If you had 3 to 4 candlesticks, you do not want to chase a trade. You do not want to play it long here. You do not want to play it long here. You want to wait for a pullback before the continuation. Now, the real question is, how can I time my entry? Cursor, circle. Yes, I'll do that. So how can I time my entry? I noticed that at the bottom we had a range down here and the price is dropping down. And we know that market stages are range, breakout, retest, trend. So I knew that my entry should be as close as possible to the retest area. And my stop loss should be somewhere around the middle of the range, because if we break the range, the price should not go past the middle of the range. And if the price goes past the middle of the range, then the breakout is a fake break and there will be more sell-off. That's why as the price started dropping down, I started scaling into my position. That was my average. I put my stop loss in the middle of the range. Was so close to getting wicked out to the penny. And then it went in my favor, and that was around 4.5 R winner. And quite a few of my mentees ended up also trading this Apple yesterday. I don't know. Oh, there he is. Tom, amazing trader. But there he is. He actually ended up catching a similar trade. And you see this? Same thought process. The only downside is that he ended up scalping the trade. But overall, in my opinion, the trade was actually a good one. I don't know if any of you guys managed to catch it, but we literally planned the whole trade before it happened. And you know, this is one of the things about trading setups after 11 o'clock. I think I have the highest percentage win rate midday. But the setups midday, they take so long to form. It takes hours, sometimes 1 hour, sometimes 2 hours. And then it takes around 1 hour or 2 hours for the trade to play out. So we were watching a Apple from around 11 a.m. The setup was ready around 1 p.m. And then it was hitting or moving to my target until 2:40 p.m. So this was literally a 4 hours trade, which is annoying, and that's not my trading style. I do not love sitting in front of my screen for so long, waiting for the setup to play, get my entry, waiting for my target to be hit. I'm not that patient. But sitting with you guys here on YouTube, then in the chat room, I started taking more afternoon trades. Normally, it was just 1 hour from 12 to 1 in the chat room. But if you take a look at my trades last week, no, I'm talking about Eastern. I'm talking about Eastern. So if you take a look at my trades during last week, there was Apple that we took at 1 p.m. Then there was Tesla that we took in the chat room at around 12:40 p.m. Then there was another trade. I don't know if I screenshotted it or not. There it is, AMD that we've taken at 1 p.m. Eastern. There was this Tesla trade that we took with you guys on YouTube at 11:45 a.m. So to be honest, that's the most trades that I've taken between 11 and 1 p.m. If I go through March, I think there are 0 trades in the afternoon. And if I go through April, there are like 4 or 5 already. And all of them are big and with a high percentage win rate. So in a way, it's thanks to you guys. So getting me to stick here and hang around with you gives me more screen time, and it gives me more patience waiting for these afternoon plays. Today, I'm probably not going to be trading anything because I have to respect my rules. 3 losses in a row, call it a day. But we can still analyze the market and try to find something for you guys. Apple double top for a reversal. Let's see Apple. For now, it's not a double top. It's more of a trend continuation with a high probability of breaking the high of the day. Remember that if the previous hourly candlestick closed as a bullish hourly candlestick, the likelihood of making a new high on the next hourly is huge. So since Apple closed at 10 a.m. as a bullish candlestick, the 11 a.m. is probably going to break the high of the day. Will it break the high of the day going straight up from here all the way here, or will it just double top, make an ascending triangle and then break? I do not really know, but I know that there is a huge probability of Apple breaking the high of the day. So let's wait. No reason to rush it. AAOI, let's see this. Now that's an interesting one for a reversal, because AAOI closed as a hammer on the previous hour, and now we're having an overlap, which is basically the sell-off before the recovery. There is a chance it's going to be headed to VWAP, but the risk to reward is not there. If you play it long here, that would be your stop loss, that would be your reward. Less than 1-1. Not worth it, right? But not a bad one still. AMD is not a reversal, similar to the Qs. Similar to Apple, this thing is strong on all the time frames. And look at these guys. We had a consolidation around here on the hourly chart for around 6 hours. And we just broke this consolidation. Let's say that you're watching a 1-minute consolidation area and you see that the price breaks the consolidation area. Would you short it right after the breakout? Like it breaks 1 minute after that, you're taking it to the short side. Would you actually do that? Probably not, because you know that after the breakout, there could be a retest before the continuation. The price could go higher, even if it's slow, but it could continue going higher. And I bet that the Atlas on AMD is also bullish. Let's see. See, and the Atlas on AMD is more bullish than bearish. There are a lot of big orders on the top, unlike the bottom. One thing about AMD is that it has hit its full daily ATR. So how far is it going to go to the upside is the real question. It's a tough one, but we're at all-time high. Cannot really tell how far it's going to go, but I don't see any reason to short it at the moment. Microsoft's probably following the Qs, and the Qs are slowly trying to continue going higher. No reason to short it. We'll wait. Uber looks interesting. I like the daily chart on Uber sitting at a buy zone. Let's take a look at the 60-minute chart on Uber. Also looks like it's setting up for a reversal. Not a bad one. And the 5-minute chart is also setting up for a reversal. Ideally, you would want to have your entry around here, but even this is not bad. Not a bad place if you add to your position at the breakout, holding it to 76.20ish, which is also a realistic target. So Uber is actually a good call out for a reversal, in my opinion. Not bad. Nice call. I like it. Think the Qs are going to break the high sooner or later. At least it's setting up to do that. Yeah, the Qs are setting up to breaking the highs. Let's see. me just 1 minute. I want to check something out on my watch list. All right, back here. So, Ayman, can you check MSTR on Atlas? Yes, I'll do that for you. MSTR on Atlas. MSTR on Atlas is neutral. It has big orders to the upside. It has big orders to the downside. So nothing much based on Atlas. Let's take a look at it pattern-wise. Pattern-wise, it's more bullish than bearish, but at the same time, it's overstretched. If I were to trade it, I would have probably tried it to the long side, closer to the level of support, and I would have went for a scalp into 181. By the way, guys, I might be a bit more quiet today, less active. Sorry about that. Don't want to fully lose my voice, but I'll still go through all of your questions. That I'll do for sure. But there will be less active tips like I usually do. So, my question, if the SPY starts to go down when I'm long in MU, can strong move like MU continue to go up? The first thing you need to check is whether MU is following the SPY or not. So if you take a look at the SPY, at least the last hour, you can see that we had a move down, up, down, new low, middle of the range. Now let's take a look at MU. Higher high and higher lows. MU is 100% independent from the SPY. So if the SPY ends up going down, it's not going to affect MU in any way. It's fully independent from the SPY. Unless we get some massive news, I don't know, World War III, something blowing up, some high volatility, maybe, I don't know, like any negative news that are really big, that are going to dump the market on high volume. That could move MU slightly. Other than that, I think it's fully independent and you have nothing to worry about. I think Netflix is going to recover, by the way, guys. The earnings weren't that bad, right? Or did I mess up with something else? Can you guys tell me? I think Netflix did not have bad earnings, right? The thing about stocks like Netflix, AMD, exactly, the guidance was not good. You see? The thing about stocks like Netflix, like AMD, like Google, like NVDA, earnings do not affect the price. It's the guidance. So if the guidance is low or not good, it gets these type of stocks to drop, similar to AMD last earnings. And the ones before that, both earnings were really good, but it was dropping down because the guidance was low. I think we had something similar to that on Disney as well. Uh, so these type of stocks prioritize guidance. You could have negative earnings or bad earnings, but good guidance, and it's just going to surge. That's why I think it is going to recover. I was swing trading Netflix. I sold it around 107 during the earnings, got really good profit on it, and I'm looking to re-enter into it. I really wanted to sell off more to jump in around 84, but I think it might not do that. I'll probably jump into Netflix with small position today. Not sure yet. Don't take my word for it. I need to really think it through and see how I can scale into this thing. Because it's not sitting where I usually wanted to sit in. When I first jumped into Netflix for a swing, it was around 83. That was a really good level. Even on the weekly chart, you can see how obvious this level of support was. I got in at a good price and I could squeeze my 30% quickly. Right now, it's sitting in the middle. And if I jump into it around 93, I would need it to be around 120 to hit my target, and that's not good. So I'm thinking about scaling into it, like buying it around 93, and then if it drops to 80 or 85, I can average it down. I'm not going to be averaging down forever. It's just more of scaling in method for my swing trades. So I'll think about it, and maybe by the end of today, I'm going to jump into it. For now, it's trash. You're right. There is nothing interesting about Netflix at the moment. So the Qs broke the high of the day, and right after the break, they dumped. That's not a bad sign for a short, but let's wait. David is calling ARM. Same thing. This is really difficult to trade. I would stay away from it. I mean, how far do you look for on ranges? 1 hour and 5 minutes. Alex, it depends. Sometimes just the last 2, 3 days are enough. Sometimes 10 days. Sometimes I need to go for 4 hour ranges and go back. It totally depends on how obvious the range is. Jay, enormous $8 on NVDA, you're saying? I guess you went for a swing on it, right? Not bad. Good job, Jay. You never know, Fabricio. But I usually use the 3 candlestick rule, ideally on the weekly chart. If you go, for example, to AMD, 1, 2, 3. AMD is probably going to hit that $300 area, and after that, the rally is going to be over. Yeah, I have no doubts that AMD has massive orders at $300. This is a level that a lot of traders have been looking for a while. You see, 137,000 shares at 300. It might hit it today, actually, but there is no point trying to jump into AMD around here hitting this 300. There is always a chance that it's going to sink or a chance that it's going to make a big pullback. When you jump into a trade, you do not just want to scalp it into the order. You want to make sure that there is still a good risk to reward ratio into that order. So let's take a look at NVIDIA for you guys. I don't see anything in it. I can see it breaking the highs. Apple, you see, this is what we were talking about. Apple is going to break the high of this. Someone mentioned Apple for double top. But we said that if you see that the hourly chart is so bullish, there is a huge likelihood that we're going to continue the move. That's exactly what's happening around here. It doesn't mean that it's going to run so far. It will probably top up sooner or later. We'll look for some reversal plays. I don't see anything now, but we'll probably find something interesting for a reversal or some good call out. Amazon priced the paperback version of my book at over $60? No, it shouldn't be like that. We did not change the price of the book, Sammy. Let me double check that. If it's over 60, I'm going to get it today back to where it was. There is no way that it's at that price. No, look at this. It's at $24. Nothing changed. Are you sure you didn't buy 3 copies by mistake? Or maybe the shipping to your country is a bit expensive. Oh, I see. But you see, I make nothing for shipping around here. It's Amazon's price. I don't even get the 24 for the paperback. Like 50 or 60% it goes for Amazon. I see. It's the shipping that's expensive. Sorry about that. A bit unfortunate to hear that. Shipping costs more than the book itself. But still, thank you for supporting and getting it. I'm sure you are going to learn a lot. Honestly, it's worth it because initially the goal was to make money from it, and I thought about putting it at 99 because I know that the information that's in it is really valuable. But then I told myself that it's going to be one of the most expensive books out there, and that's not the goal. So I just put it at the lowest possible price. You are going to learn a lot, I promise. Thank you, Akshat. Where are you from, Sammy? Big Lou, it's time to touch it. What do you think about the SPY? Is it going down? Not yet. I think that we need to have a sell-off on both the SPY and the Qs today. If not today, probably tomorrow. But I don't think it's going to sell off anytime soon. I think it's going to break the high of the day before selling off. Saudi Arabia. That's nice. I haven't been to Saudi Arabia, but I know I have quite few friends living there, and they told me that it's improved a lot during the last few years. Well, I know for a fact that it's really safe and the law there is good, and it's just there is a lot of justice there in Saudi Arabia. It's not the type of country where a rich guy can uh, win a court or anything like that against a poor person. How is AMD looking? Let's take a look at that. Yeah, the justice system in Saudi Arabia is really fair. AMD. So yeah, we did talk about AMD, and I said it's probably going to be hitting the $300 area. There is no point to scalp it into $300 area. Probably you want to wait for a bigger pullback. If it pulls back all the way to 295, 294, maybe 296, you can start looking for an entry up to 300. That would be actually a good possible play. But for now, you probably want to stay away from it. There is not a good risk to reward ratio on it. What do you mean 1,400? This thing is already overbought. Anything can happen. We remember GME, right? CRWV is a beast. Well, I guess, Sammy, you were right about it. Maybe you're right about it going to 1,400 as well, but it's not the type of stocks that I usually trade. Yeah, Elliott Wave is a great tool. By the way, the information in my book slightly incorporates that concept, but in a different and simplified way. The thing about Elliott waves is that it's a bit complex because, I mean, in short, you know how it works. The Elliott waves, right? It usually has a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5. Then it has an A, B, C, which is a corrective pullback, right? And then it repeats the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C. But anyway, the thing about this is that you need to align it across multiple time frames, because maybe on the daily chart we are sitting within 3, which means that it can go higher. But on the 60-minute chart, we are sitting within A, which means that it's going to drop lower. But on the 5-minute chart, it's sitting within 1, which means that it can go higher there. So it's really difficult to just look inside everything to be able to tell what's going to happen and when. And another thing that is really important about Elliott wave is that you need to be really good at identifying the base. Where is the one starting from? And then you go across the time, multiple time frames. So what I have in my book and in my course and the waves that I am explaining, it doesn't go against Elliott waves, but it makes the counting and identifying these trends way more easier than it is in Elliott waves. Vicky Mark, you see, I also went into AMD swing trade last year. I played AMD for a long here, also around April, and I played AMD for a long around here as well, in 2023. In 2023, I exited around the high of the range, and in April, I exit also somewhere around this area. I usually go for 30-40%. And now I'm just looking at this, I'm like, maybe it's time to just catch the right moment and just hold on to these things for a few years. I'm seriously considering opening a longer term portfolio, some sort of a retirement account where I just put a couple $1,000, $1, $2, $3,000 a month, and buy it on big dips or big drops. Might do it eventually. The thing is that day trading for me is profitable right now because I can make somewhere around 7, 10, 15% a month. Swing trading, there will be periods where the market is flat for months, right? And if you jump into swing trading around the peaks, then it could actually, like this around here, for example, 24th on February. It took like literally 2 years to recover and then make some sort of profit. That was like 50% profit if you jumped in somewhere around here, for example. Yeah, that's somewhere around 50% profit in over 2 years. Day trading in 2 years, I would have been up over 200%. So in a way, it's good, it's safe, high percentage win rate, it's stress-free. In another way, I can make more money if I just keep day trading. But I want to have something on the side for longer term and swing trading and something on the side for day trading. Uh, diversification is important. You want to, if you have the money, you want to invest something in real estate. If you have the possibility to open a small business, open a small business. Have something longer term, have something for swing trading, have something for day trading. Just diversify. Don't put all your eggs in one single bag. Smart, Bimparas. That's what you want to do. I mean, I wanted to diversify, and I opened a couple of businesses, but they went bankrupt, both of them. I tried to make them work for a year and a half, but I guess I'm a good day trader, but I'm not a good business owner. So from now on, it's real estate and trading stocks. I'm good at that. I'm sticking to that. I thought that if I made it day trading, nothing is going to stop me. I'm going to make it as a businessman. Do you still do 9 to 5? No, I've never done 9 to 5. Like, never. I've had part-time job, a gym coach when I was a student. Uh, then I started trading while I was in a medical university. I graduated from my medical university after I found consistency day trading. So 5 years of trading. Yeah, after that they gave me bad schedule. I think it was around 12 hours of shifts from 8 p.m. till 8 p.m. Sometimes horrible night shifts with really low salary. And I decided to just stick to day trading rather than doing a full-time job. There is nothing wrong about 9 to 5, by the way. I'm not saying anything against it. It's just that I found consistency before I had any full-time job, and it was way more profitable for me, way more relaxing, and time conservative to stick to day trading. Let's take a look. Every time I get an MD, I end up getting way out too quickly. Rally, it's okay. As long as it's profitable trade, do not regret it. You'll still catch something else. Baby Bear, they were small businesses. It was a spa in Moscow, and there was some sort of a grocery store, not exactly grocery store, on all-in-one store. It was quite big, but it was difficult to deal with people, with workers, to finding new employees, calculating all this stuff. It was so much time consuming, working on advertisements, etc. So I guess I thought it's going to be way easier. So what do you do after trading? Tazi, I get myself I get myself busy. So I have 2 hours with Verbal Traders, 11 a.m. on YouTube, 12 p.m. in the chat room, and I take around 2 to 3 mentees every month. There are no spots for April, by the way. There will be a couple spots for May. If you're interested, just send me an email. So I do like two. I get 2 3 mentees every single month to work with, also to communicate with traders to see that I'm making a difference. Go to the gym, watch series, and a few other simple things. I can get myself busy. And by the way, baby is coming in July. So that will keep me busy for sure. Yeah, I'm not originally from Russia. My mother is Russian, my father is an Arab. So half Russian, half an Arab. Uber is still interesting. Let's take a look at Uber. No, it's not interesting for a long now. Uber now probably needs to break the law of the day before a reversal. It was interesting here for a long, and if you played it long where we discussed, we had a fake break. You see, there was a break, fake break, and recovery into the middle. That was supposed to be your stop loss. Now, if you're looking for a reversal on Uber, first we wanted to break the law of the day, and after it breaks the law of the day, we need to look for a reversal setup. I mean, looks like a game streamer. I used to do gaming professionally. I was playing Fortnite, League of Legends, some other online games, and I even made money gaming, but I never started any streaming channel on Twitch, even though I was thinking about it. How did you get involved with BBT? I joined Bearable Traders in 2016 after I read Andrew's book, How to Day Trade for a Living. I tried to copy and mirror his trades, which did not work out for me. His trading style is unique. It's amazing, but it's unique. Then I started working on my trading style, and in 2018, after I found some consistency, uh, I think mid 2018, yeah, I was approached by the team. I don't remember how it all started. They suggested that I do some help creating some educational material and stuff like that, and it just went from there. Do you speak 3 languages? Yes, I speak Russian, Arabic, and English. Can you please check on NVDA? Yeah, let's do that. By the way, nice fake break around here. NVIDIA looks interesting for a short. You do not want to short it here now. My tip would be wait for it to retest 200 and 150-ish. And if it holds the 200 and 150-ish, it could be a good short. I think the Qs are also doing something similar, right? Yep, that's actually amazing. Remember when I told you that the Qs are probably going to be selling off today? This is finally it, I think. We did have a new high after the green candlestick, which we wanted to see. And maybe this is the moment where it's going to be headed back to 650 or somewhere around there. Yeah, totally worth it. Looks like a good setup, reversal setup on both the Qs and on NVDA. Not ready, but it's setting up for a reversal. After how many years and what was your initial capital and average weekly profit at that time? I can talk about that in detail if you guys are interested. I just talked about my story quite a few times and I think some of you would get bored, but if you want, I can talk about how long it took me to find consistency, what strategy I started playing, how much I was risking, and how long it took me to finally start making something for a living. Thank you, Sammy. I really appreciate it. Yeah. So, like I mentioned, I joined Bearable Traders in 2016 after I read Andrew's book. But before that, I started trading crypto. And I lost half of my capital trading crypto, which wasn't much. I just invested $1,000 in Bitcoin. And I was scalping in and out, in and out. And I just realized that I lost half of my capital when I could have made way more, just simply buying it and holding it forever. I realized that I was doing it wrong, so I decided to do it the right way. Uh, I am competitive. Like my personality is really competitive. I've never failed at anything I've ever done. I graduated on top of my country. I did gaming professionally. I went on stage as a buddy builder. I learned English in 6 months, so I knew that I can make trading work. I always had this mindset. If someone can make it, I'm not worse than them. I can make it as well. And you guys should have this exact same mindset. There is literally no person out there who is better than you. If someone can make it, you can make it. I don't love promising success or anything, but like I said, I've worked with a lot of traders out there, hundreds of traders, almost 300 traders. Maybe hundreds would sound too much. And I've seen all people, young people, people with higher degrees, without them, people from university, students from university, retired people, all of them made it to consistency. Not everyone that I worked with made it to consistency, but 55% approximately. But anyway, I know that anyone here can make it if you have the discipline and a system that's actually working. Anyway, read Andrew's book, joined Bearable Traders, and my initial plan was to copy Andrew's trades, literally do what he's doing and slowly grow my account. At the same time, I thought that I'd be analyzing his trades, and after some time, I'd figure out how he's trading, and I'll be doing the exact same thing. 3 months of copying Andrew's trades, and that did not work out. I was losing money week after week after week, seeing Andrew making money. The thing about Andrew's style is his share sizing. He knows when to go heavy. He knows when to go tight. He knows when to add. He knows when to stop for the day, and that's something that I wasn't good at. So I approached one of the BBT members who was consistently profitable. And by the way, back in time, Bearable Traders wasn't what it is right now. Right now, Bearable Traders is amazing. And if you guys are not a part of Bearable Traders, I suggest you join it. There are a lot of educational material, strategies, psychology, platform explanations. I mean, there is a lot. Back in time when I joined it, there was no education center. So it was difficult to understand how to do it the right way. I approached one of the BBT members who was consistently profitable, and he was trading style different than Andrew's. He told me, focus on the 5 and the 15-minute chart, trade the ABCD pattern, and I listened to him. I decided to trade the ABCD pattern. I decided to journal my trades. The difficult part, the real difficult part, was to write down what I did right and what I did wrong. So you see, guys, I mean, you can make it to consistency on your own, but if you try to do it on your own, it could take a little bit longer. Because back in time, I was asking myself, how the hell could I know what's right and what's wrong when I have no idea what I'm doing? So it took me maybe a year and a half to finally figure out how trading works, how to read the chart slightly, to figure out the mistakes that I'm doing, and only then start improving my strategy. After 2 years and a half of trading, I finally broke even and I was slowly making money. All that was in simulator, 2 years in simulator. And then I switched to live trading account, and I was doing 1 day simulator, 1 day live, 1 day simulator, 1 day live, 1 day simulator. So just kind of switching between simulator and live. And I was risking $5 risk per trade. So my risk management plan was 3 trades a day, maximum $15 per trade per day, maximum $150 risk per month. If I lose $150, I'm back to simulator. As I started having positive months, I was increasing my live trades. Live, simulator, live, simulator, live. I mean, day wise, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Then I was adding more live, live, simulator, live, live, until I hit play at a level where I could take 5 live trades a week, still risking $5 per trade. Once I moved to trading live for 5 days a week, I started increasing my risk. I used to increase my risk by $1 every single week, which is 20% of my risk per trade. Risking $6, 7, 8, 9, 10. For every green or positive week, I was increasing my risk by 20%. And it took me somewhere around 3.5 years to increase my risk from $5 to $50. From there, it just went smoothly. And I then decided to reinvest in education. I joined most of the trading communities that you're aware of. I worked with different mentors because I knew that doing it on my own was difficult. It is possible, but it takes a lot of time. And I wanted to work with someone who can tell me, look, this is how it works. This is the system. All you need to do is practice. So I was willing to actually eventually invest in education. I would have invested in education earlier if I had the capital for that. And from there, my trading style just improved a lot. So 3.5 years, you can say, to finally get to do it for a living on my own. I think you guys are going to do it way faster than that if you stick to a system. One of the reasons why a lot of people are not making it to consistency is that they keep trading randomly. They keep breaking rules and they know that they're breaking the rules, but they keep breaking the rules. They keep jumping around. They don't give it the time to work. Once you decide that, okay, that's it, I'm fed up. I need to stick to this trading system. I need to stick to following my rules, and I need to journal this system every single day and just build a path for yourself. That's when you're going to finally grow. As long as you're trading randomly, your results are going to be random for years. How can I solve my hesitate to enter a trade? Although I'm sure my trade is winning. Sami, if you hesitate to enter a trade, it's because you don't know your entry criteria for a strategy. You know what your strategy looks like in general. You know what you are looking for in general, but you're not so precise. It's not that I want to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If all of that is there, I'm going to pull the trigger. There are still parts that are missing of your strategy that you're not confident about. That's why you're hesitating. If you know for a fact that it's winning, and you know for a fact that it is ready, 100%, everything that you're looking for is there, you're not going to hesitate. How do you keep $5 risk per trade when the stock price is high? It's really simple. Take a look at NVDA, stock that is really expensive, right? Let's say that you want to short it right now, 201.22. You want to take NVDA for a short. And you want to put your stop loss at 201.60ish, for example. What is the difference between your entry and your stop loss? $1.40. What's your risk per trade? Your risk per trade is $5. $5 divided by $1.40. You're allowed to take 3.5 shares. 3 shares. So even if the stock is expensive, you can still risk $5 per trade just by taking less shares. On a stock like CCL, for example, which is really cheap, let's say that you want to play to the short side around here, 27, 24, and you want to put your stop loss at the high, which is here. How big is that stop loss? 5 cents. Now you go for the calculator, you go for $5, which is your risk per trade, divided by 5 cents. That's 100 shares. One of the mistakes that a lot of traders are doing is that they're going for fixed share size. Because they read in some certain books that you need to start small, you need to start with 20 shares or 50 shares or 100 shares. But 100 shares of Tesla or 100 shares of car, for example, is too much, right? With 100 shares of cars, of car, like this 1 minute drop would cost you $1,000, right? But 100 shares of CCL, this whole move around here is not going to even make you $5. So your R needs to be determined by your fixed dollar risk per trade divided by your entry minus your stop loss. I just posted the link to my book here in the chat. You can take a look at it. The name of the book is Complete Guide to Multiple Time Frame Analysis and Reading Price Action. And I also cover the risk management part in this book, how to calculate the share size, what is your technical entry, what's your technical stop loss, what's your technical target. I mean, it's covering everything. So risk management, adding to winning position, that all is there. You are an AAOI since 142.91. Good job. Good luck on this trade. So that will be lower, like 6 cents or 8 cents. No, your stop loss is not going to change when the price is higher. Your stop loss is always technical. It's the formula that you need to always stick to. Dollar risk per trade divided by entry minus stop. That's the formula. Dollar risk, you decide what's your dollar risk. $5, $10, $50, $20, whatever it is, divided by entry minus stop. Make sense? We need the MNC emoji with avocados. I don't mind that. We'll make that work. Uber is saying for a reversal. Looks interesting. Looks like it's setting up. Let's see how the hourly candlestick is going to close. If the hourly candlestick closes past 60 cents, then we need a double bottom on the 5-minute chart. If the hourly chart closes around 45, then we'll need a new hourly low before we look for a reversal. NVDA is retesting the level. That's good. Now we need a 5-minute red candlestick and then a new 5-minute low. Ideally, we'll need that. The 60-minute chart looks like it's ready. The 30 is not that ready, but it's not that bad. I would rate it as a B setup. The 15 would be horrible, to be honest. But yeah, NVIDIA will need it. I mean, this is aggressive entry. I would rate it as a B minus. You can short it around here, put stop loss around here, go for a target of view, but that's a B minus. Safer, wait for the 5-minute candlestick to close and short it on the next 5-minute candlestick within candlestick 1 or 2 on the 1-minute chart. This is still good, but B minus. The setup is there, but the cycle is not completed. Dalvir, that's also one of the questions that you have an answer to in my book. It's also one of the questions that I used to ask myself a lot. When do I hold on for a trend? When do I scalp it? When is it a pullback before a continuation? When is it a reversal? And the answer to that depends on the time frame that you are playing. If you're playing a 5-minute chart or a 1-minute chart, then you cannot aim for a big move. You need to aim for a 5-minute move or 1-minute move. But if you're playing or predicting a daily candlestick with 60-minute correlation, timing your entry on the 5-minute chart, then the move that you can get is a daily move. That's when you can hold on for a trend. So you need to always ask yourself this question: what time frame am I playing right now? A daily or a 5 or a 15? What time frame am I predicting? And we talked about predicting the next candlestick yesterday. If you look, it's not that I'm playing a 5-minute chart. The entry is always on the 1 and the 5. But what candlestick are you predicting? Are you predicting the next daily candlestick getting your entry on the 5? Predicting the next hourly candlestick getting your entry on the 5? Or you're actually predicting a 5-minute candlestick getting your entry on the 5? If it's the last one where you're predicting a 5-minute candlestick with your entry on the 5-minute chart, then you need to go for 5-minute ATRs as your target. Then you need to always scalp. If you're only trading 5-minute charts, you are not seeing the bigger picture. Yeah, my monthly results are stable. They're between 10 and 15%. My mentees are getting between 7 to 15 consistently. I can share with you some of the results of some of my mentees during the next YouTube session. If you're interested, it's just that we're coming to the end of the hour. I need to be heading to Bearable Traders right now. If you guys have any more questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearabletraders.com. It's always a pleasure talking to you. And I'll talk to you guys tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. See you.